Hello, everybody, and welcome. Happy Magical Monday. Can you hear the music on your end, Danny? Should I turn it up?
Sounds good to me.
All right, perfect. Welcome. Thank you for joining us tonight. Hello, ADMJR. How's it going? All right, let's jump into it. We got a few things to do tonight. Let's call out our players. First, we have Lauren playing Oculus. We have Tessa playing Miora, our water nymph. We have Danny playing Maris. We have Deanna playing Eero. Whoa, what's that? What are you grabbing there?
I'm trying to be ominous because we're coming up on something.
Okay.
Well, because normally I gotta ooh, and I was like, okay, no, I gotta get into the scary zone.
Pretend like you're breathing.
Also, if Eero ever does that, I will.
Okay, so
I-
but like, what
I
would
really
your
want Eero
character
to.
pose be? Let's establish that right now. So, like, Lauren, what would Oculus's character pose be?
My character pose, like if I
Yeah,
was to
if
come
it's like
in?
a cartoon and it's like Oculus, what would
Part
you
of
do?
your sailor transformation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Just a zoom in of Lauren doing that. Perfect.
But
All right,
but
Tess.
like slowly like
The camera
That's
kind of
not-
statics a little bit.
that's Oculus.
What would Neora's be?
That's
It would
Oculus.
either be like that with like a heel flick, or like love heart, but like little bubbles come out with like heart-shaped
Oh,
bubbles
cool.
that float
Little
out.
sound effects.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Maris?
Oh, it's definitely hand on the hip, one arm up.
Yeah.
Very cheerleadery.
What about you, Eero? Nothing? No, nothing with your body. Just you're just like Oculus. Like
Just like, I don't want to be here. No, actually, it would be more like this.
perfect. Gosh. All right, so for our music resources, we have RPG Sounds. That is where you're hearing the music right now. We've got Tabletop Audio, Dark Fantasy Studios, and Artlist. We use quite a few resources for our music and sound effects. Hopefully you'll be able to hear it tonight. And yeah, so One More Multiverse is the window we are using in the middle here. Where are we right now? Yes, the computer lab, my favorite place. So that One More Multiverse is a pixelated free system we use. I highly recommend it. It's very fun. We build our entire castle through that system, and it's really fun. You can do like secret passageways. You can do you can make things invisible for your players. Did that a few times. Gave them a few surprises. It was fun. Highly recommend. And shout out to Jake and Zach, who are in the writer's room with me, and Tammy, who did all of the portrait art that you will be seeing very soon. Welcome back, everybody. All right, let's go over a quick recap of last episode because you guys learned a lot. Like a lot. So that might be crucial information for this episode. Because we are going to be figuring out some stuff this episode. So, who would like to outline what y'all learned last time? here on Chromatic Academy, Kids on Brooms.
That we find all of my notes.
I know,
Year
right?
1, Season 2. I can keep going if you want.
I mean, like, I think one of the most notable things is Ackley's cheese ritual.
Yes.
that was fantastic.
We checked on Avery, who had watched us in the hallway, and on Riley, who was involved, whether or not they had been cursed by Professor Malakota, who's... I'm not going to explain everything. You know who Malakota is. If you don't, go back a couple episodes. Anyway, we checked to see if they had some kind of bug or something in them, if we were being watched through them in any way. And Avery was cool. But Riley had something that had gone on earlier in that day. Avery's sick as fuck. We all love Avery here. We all want to be Avery's friend. He's just so handsome. What else?
We'll nuke
The
that
sex
poor
appeal.
child.
The sex appeal.
That is very surprising to him, by the way. Yes.
Okay, other things we found out. The demon that Malakota is talking to, super hot. They, them. No matter how many times I misgender that demon, they are still a they, them. Super hot. They're a prince of hell. And they're like, they're the demon who finds things, but also a demon of being really horny, but like you desire and wanting things and wanting objects and wanting people. In the books that we were reading, it seems like this person is just and fair, but those books were also written by people who made frequent deals with demons. So maybe compare it to other demons, just and fair. No. Other major things. We know that the Leviathan that they were talking about the other time, the demon and Malakota, is actually Olivia Khan, who's a great empress of primordials, who's turned down Poseidon several times, just a big hot water goddess down there, presumably. She lives in Atlantis. She's apparently going to be unleashed to take the school down. That's problematic. Racing through all of my notes here. Feel free to chime in if you've got more thoughts.
Oh, then Eero started translating the notes between classes. The only way to vanquish Leviathan and her children is with the blade of Excalibur.
Right.
So that's important that we know.
We know because of
And
those.
let me
we
establish
know that-
vanquish as in kill in this case.
Okay. We know how to summon or communicate with the demon Visago if we want to. To summon them, we have to have a big old group of people to do it. But to talk to them, we can just smear some blood on a mirror if we chose to go down that route. We also looked through Zolathorn's diary and found out that she'd been having weird dreams of a... This is what I wrote down. Nightmare, rotted hand, crushed castle, Victor? Question mark. Pythia. And we discovered that she had been telling Pythia, our school counselor, the Oracle of Delphi, about her dreams and everything that was going down. Which is very interesting because none of us have ever been to the school counselor except for Neora.
Neora's
More emotionally
mentally healthy.
available than others of us.
Quick clarification, you had discovered she wanted to tell Pythia.
It sounded, from the diary, it sounded like she had talked to her at least about something. Because she's like, I'm going to talk to Pythia again or something.
I am heading to Pythia's office after I jot this down.
Okay.
Yeah, so hopefully the mystical oracle of all-knowing shit knows shit. Maybe.
We'll see.
We'll find
It's
out.
possible. Our plan is to go talk to Pythia, see if the vibes are good,
Yeah.
see if she has any additional information. Talk to Izzy, who's a member of our secret society, who we trust and is not Lazarus, that we could maybe see if we could get some other people roped in on stuff. Talk to... I cannot believe I forgot his name. Talk to this guy about Excalibur.
Walker.
Thank you.
Headmaster Lord Walker.
Maris.
Lord, walk the line.
I think that's currently our plan. Is just keep gathering up information. But the first thing we are going to do is go talk to Pithity, Miss Delphi.
All right, perfect.
Neora is immensely proud that they suggested talking to the counselor before they read it in the diary. I was like, see? maybe the Oracle knows shit.
Yeah, that was a good idea, Nura. Yep.
Yeah, see, I can sometimes do things. It's not.
Oh, for sure.
No one has said that you can't. No one has said you're kind of warding off this idea that we're not bringing up.
We have told her she can't do mind magic, but that's
Well, that's a bad
for a
idea.
good reason.
Yes.
And all throughout this time, you all have been doing classes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So juggling all of this information, trying to do all of your homework, your reports, attend class, do the testing, and they are loading on the testing for you guys because it is approaching the end of the year. They are trying to prepare you for your finals, which happen actually pretty much after Beltane. Beltane is known as a festival where it's relaxation, it's partying, it's fun. It is the letting loose before testing. And so how many classes are you guys usually taking? I know Eero is taking up an extra one. You guys take 4, right? 3, 4? 3. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like Miura is doing significantly less work for her main because Conway teaches it, and Miura just tells Conway that she did something.
So I know we went through extensively with each class last time. What I think we're going to do this time real quick is I'm going to have you guys roll per person 3 d20s.
Mhm.
Give me the so we'll start with Maris. Maris, go ahead and roll like 1, 2, 3 for each class, and let's see generally how you're doing in your classes.
Okay.
Remember, I think it was 11 to 20 was pretty well, and 1 to 10 was struggling.
Okay. Let's see.
Did we add bonuses last time to these classes? I'm trying to remember.
If you're master, you get
If you're a master in the class, okay.
Okay.
you get your studied in, schooled in, whatever
All right.
those ones.
Do you want me to roll the 3 and then decide which one goes with which class, or?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Just to find it appropriate to kind of place them.
All right. So I've got 13, a 5, and a 15.
So Maris, you are taking which classes?
I am taking brooms, defensive and combat magic, and alchemy and potions. And I think
Okay.
so. I am mastered in brooms, so I'm gonna make that my 15, just because that feels right for her. That is what she is concentrating on. That's what Lord Walker is pushing her to concentrate on. So that will make it a 20.
Ooh, okay, cool. Which one are you getting a 5 in?
That is going to be, gosh, probably alchemy and potions. But that still is going to add up to 10.
Okay. Okay.
And then that'll be an 18 in defensive.
18 in defensive. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 6. So I'm going to say collectively you got about 6 points so far in that. So I gave you 5 for broom. So basically you are the star in that class. Lord Walker is gassing you up. He is always like, my star player, the shooting star. Here we go, everybody. You better watch Maris now. You better watch Maris. Look at the way she passes that. Just totally hyping you up. Which I'm sure can be stressful, but also you are getting flying color. Yeah, you're getting really good grades in that. Defense, you're getting better, right? Like it was a really rough class in the beginning of the year, but you're catching on because it is a very physical class too. I can imagine Maris probably does pretty well in that. Alchemy is all books. It's all memorization. It's all calculations. It's very precise work. So Maris probably struggles in that. Professor Dillon gives quite a bit of homework as well, and he's a bit hard as a teacher. He's very friendly, but he's hard. So how did you get a -2? How did you get docked points for that?
Oh, I think. Gosh, she's just not keeping up with the homework. I think is what the problem is. Like, she is. she's trying to do what Lord Walker wants, and she is spending her time on the Cap the Bat pitch and doing the training for that, and not putting as much time into her homework as she should. So I think there were probably several assignments that were just missing or only half finished.
Right. And I think Dylan probably approached you about it. You know, he's disappointed, but he's fairly nice. So he's only going to dock to and say, try to get these in by the end of the year. I don't want to fail you. Okay?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I will do my best.
I know you don't have Kalvik right now in your coven, and he would normally help you. Maybe you can try to buddy with somebody who has the discipline. And
okay, yeah, someone will help, I'm sure.
yeah, maybe ask an upperclassman. You could try that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Maris, great job. So you got 6 points overall in your classes. So you can add that to the
Awesome.
overall. All right. Let's see. Eero.
Yes. Okay. You need me to roll 3 d20s, right?
Sure.
Okay. 17, nat 20, and 8. Wait, the nat 20 I get with the nat 20 it explodes, so I roll again, right?
Sure. Yeah.
So then, okay. So then that would be 28, 17, and then another nat 20 for 30.
Hero ascends to godhood.
I'm gonna take Intro to Magical Theory. I'm gonna add my +5 to that, so I'm gonna get a 22 in Magical Theory. Oh, I need to do a 4th class as well. right.
That's true. Your defense, right?
Oh, what is my target number?
There's no well, it's like 11 to 20 is past it. You're doing well.
Okay.
Not necessarily
for my 4th class, which I'm gonna do. It's gonna be brooms because Eero.
Oh, brooms. Okay.
Yes. What am I taking? I'm taking Magical Theory, History of Magic,
Defense against
and Magical Defense. I'm not actually taking brooms. I'm taking artifacts, aren't I? Okay.
You do have to take brooms, but I guess you could just say you got practice for that. Because defense was your extra class. So how many classes are you taking? Are you taking 5?
Yeah, because yours is
You're taking too many
defense.
classes.
So let's say I'm taking brooms and not artifacts. I don't know why I have artifacts on my character sheet.
You might have switched it this semester.
So in that case, I'm gonna take that 5, add my mastery of +5, and get a 10 in brooms, which is not a pass, but it's not the worst thing ever. And it's essentially just that Eero does not listen to Lord Walker like at all. Like they essentially know that they can coast through. Maris is gonna bring their team through the season. So like they're there going, yeah, like eating lunch on their broom, not giving a shit.
All right. You have been doing really well in your classes. Let me try to add this up because I want to know what you do specifically in brooms. You just said you're not really trying as much for brooms.
Yeah, that's the one that I got a 10 in. And the other ones I got.
What did you get a 30 in? Like what's your highest class right now?
History of Magic for sure.
History of Magic. Okay.
Because I'm going whole ass into reading the ancient manuscripts. That is my biggest pastime in this semester. I got a 30 in History of Magic. I got a 28 in Magical Defense and a 22 in Magical Theory.
Okay. So you're killing it right now in defense. You're getting a higher score in defense than you are theory, which is really interesting.
I think so, because I think Eero is in an experimental phase with his magic where he's having a lot of fun with it, where he's just shrinking up other people's magic and sending it back to them. She's treating it more like an extended experiment than like she can't do a lot of the stuff that the teacher is directly asking them to do, but he's gonna do something, and apparently it's exciting enough that it's already good enough grades.
Okay. So you are absolutely Professor Medusa's favorite student. In fact, you probably are the type to read ahead during like a lesson. And so you'll raise your hand and you'll mention something that happened further in the text. And then Medusa will get so excited that you guys will go like on a 10-minute rant about the
about the deeper shades of meaning.
And everybody's just kind of like sitting there like waiting for you guys to finish. But she is so impressed with your academic enthusiasm that she awards you 7 points for something that you end up saying that really impresses her.
Okay.
Maybe you even suck up a little and you say something.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking that I managed to throw a decent amount of shade on Poseidon and some of the Greek heroes that he was supporting during that period of time, where I point to like their abject failures without divine intervention and how clearly this is cheating. This is fundamentally, I can't stand losing, so I'm gonna give my little figure superpowers. Like the full casting aspersions upon their character.
Yeah, you get her fired up about that. So overall, with all of these classes, I would say Lord Walker shouts at you a lot during the actual practices. Like you're supposed to be on Maris's team. You're taking her down. You're dragging her down. You got to be better. You got to be better. He's always shouting.
You got it, coach.
Got to work harder.
Mm-hmm.
Get on that broom and try again.
Yes, sir.
But overall, you've brought in your coven 13 points.
Woo!
All right. Oculus.
All right. So once we're mastered, do we keep going in that class?
No.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Mastered it. No more.
I wanted to make sure. So then if that's the case, my 3 new classes would be defensive and combat magic, evocation, and alchemy and potions. Because I'm mastered in all the other classes. The other 3, well.
For anyone watching, this is why people often do Kids on Brooms in 2 episodes. I already had a professor, so. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. This year. Okay. Defense, evocation, and potions, right?
I already rolled, and I rolled terribly, so I don't feel like it would be genuine if I rolled again.
Well, technically speaking, you wouldn't be changing your classes right now, because normally we change them mid-semester, right?
Okay.
So what were the classes? What's up?
Yeah, I think what that means is you don't keep adding marks to those classes, but you can keep attending them throughout the rest of the year. You just get a +5 to your roll now.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you probably want to keep those, at least for this particular roles, the ones you are mastered in, because they're going to help you get more points.
Yeah. Well, the good roll, I rolled a 14, and that would have been
still defense, invocation, and potions. Just making sure.
Oh no, it would be if I'm keeping my previous classes, it would be divination, summoning, and brooms.
Okay. You might want to keep that. Yeah, that summoning.
Yeah.
Gonna come in handy. Okay. So you said 14.
I rolled a 14.
5, right? So is it a 19?
+5, which would be a 19.
19. Okay.
And that's in summoning. And then I rolled a 7, and that's probably gonna go into divination +5. So it's a 13. And then brooms a 6 +3, which is a 9.
Nice.
So it's Ero and Oculus are just like sitting in the bleachers eating lunch going
Okay. So
actually Ero is fully using Broom's practice to work on setting up those box seats. She's going like, well, we're out here anyway.
Oh my god. Okay, so let's see. Lord Walker is also quite disappointed in you, Oculus. You're not giving it your all in Brooms. You are too distracted. You're helping. You're probably just off near your stage, like assembling
just
stuff.
kind of like, we could use something right here. Sorry, Lord Walker.
And he's just calling you over like, this ain't theater class. This is Brooms. You got to treat it like. See, Maris, this is why I told you. This is why I was hesitant about letting you use this pitch for your little play.
It's gonna be fine.
Sorry,
I promise.
Maris. I feel like Eero and I are letting Maris down in some way.
Let's find out if Neora joins you.
And how do you shine in summoning?
In summoning, so this would be Malakota, right?
Yes, it would be.
Oh god, let me think. So
Interestingly enough, I think what would happen here, so during a lesson, I think that he's going to call you up very specifically. He doesn't usually choose students to call them out, but he will call you out. So what do you do to pull out 4 points from him?
to pull out 4 points, summoning. Oh god. My heart tells me I want to summon some sort of like hellish hound of death or something, but
Hellhound.
a hellhound that can sniff out souls and stuff, but very briefly, maybe. Because obviously I'm going to school. Obviously I can't summon it so that it's permanently here, but maybe like for a few seconds it's moving around in the room and then it just kind of like snaps back into its proper dimension of hell.
Okay. And you do notice he is a little bit he acts a little bit startled as you do this, but then as you trap it back and throw it back into the other dimension, he just blinks and looks over to you and gives you kind of this like shaky little multiple blink smile. He's like, very nice job, Oculus. 4 points.
I thought it was, I didn't think I could do it, but I thought, I could totally do it.
But as you know, it is best not to deal with those kind of forces. We have discussed that before.
Oh, but you said not to talk to demons or devils and like all of the other. But I thought like maybe like a little peon that is kind of like not very intelligent would be fine.
Hellhounds are in the same sphere.
So like an imp instead, maybe?
No. Just things from this world. Yes, I know it's summoning, but let's stick to the basics first.
But what if it's like a demonic cockroach?
Let's try not doing anything demonic, please.
Fine.
Yes, that's too risky. Too risky.
She just looks so disappointed.
But everyone is actually pretty impressed by it. And he did give you 4 points, which is pretty good compared to, I mean, some of the other stuff. He's not huge into like laying out the points. He's very finicky. All right. Neora.
Yeah, just before I do, can I have a quick request on top of it?
What's your request?
Can I roll a fourth one? Because although she's not practicing, she's still studying my magic notes from Lyle. Because she wasn't allowed to take the class anymore.
Sure.
Am I allowed to roll just to see how well I'm doing on notes?
Yeah,
regardless
you
of
can.
actual.
You won't
Yeah,
get any
cool.
points from it, but you
Yeah,
can
it's just
definitely roll
I'm curious of
and
how
see.
well they're doing keeping up with
Yeah.
the studies.
Quick
Cool.
question.
So I'm gonna roll.
Was Oculus a +4 total or just
Oh, Oculus is a 6 total. 6 total because she get 2 in divination.
Okay, that's one natural 20. So I'm gonna drop my dice. I'm gonna use a different dice for a second. Okay, that's gonna be 28 total for that.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 13 there. A 5 there, and I rolled a separate dice. I rolled it separately for my magic, which will be a 17.
17. Okay. So, wow. Okay.
So with bonuses, let's put the 28. I think I'll stick that with botany, mostly for nepotism. As the one grading all of our papers is Conway, and when it's not, it's I can't remember her name, but she has admitted several times she doesn't like doing plants, and she just consistently asks Neora to do it.
Yes.
So I feel like Neora just gets away with whatever the hell they want there.
That makes sense.
Because with my bonuses, that becomes a 34.
34? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the
With the mastered in. Yeah.
They don't have mastered in because they lost mastered in when they lost their memories.
Right.
So it's trained in, which is so it's +3. So it's not 34. So it's 31. It's +3.
31. Okay.
That's me doing maths wrong. Sorry.
Okay, so you have 31, 13, and 5, right?
Yeah, with the 13, that's going to be in brooms, so it's +5 to an 18.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
And then the 5.
That has a +1 and is in ethics, so a 6 in ethics.
6 in ethics. Okay.
The one class you're failing is ethics.
Yeah, which I think fits Neora pretty fucking well.
Raising your hand, go, is that really a bad thing?
Okay, so Neora, all right, so you are doing very well in botany, chromobotany, but you kind of explained why, right? You are
it's
doing
mostly
extra
cheating.
Work. Yeah, and Master Conway is surprisingly showing up to a few of his classes now. So when he is there, he will ask you oftentimes to more or less not act as an assistant, but come up and help him with things, which he will kind of slip you points every now and again for doing that. So he's giving you reasons to get more points. And a lot, and even the requests are like, hey, Neora, go get me that pot across the room. Hey, Neora, go get me the thing of water. Like, he just doesn't want to get up or move. And he...
I feel like it annoys all the other students because Neora's very clearly just getting favoritism.
Yeah, and somebody even
really
complains about it. Sir! And he's like, shut the fuck up. Anyway, he's teaching, but he's teaching sitting down. He's not moving around a lot. He's got his...
Yeah, Neora moves around for him.
And okay, so for ethics, how do you get a -2 in ethics?
I feel like it's because Neora does not shut the fuck up. Neora is quite ethically minded about the research of it, but like every time someone comments on something about like interfering with anything to do with monochrome, Neora is immediately just butts in, or will just interrupt the teacher with honestly endless speeches about how like they're not considering other people's opinions on that, or that okay, yeah, it's all well and good to be like, let's just erase the memories for that because it's dangerous, but also like those people have lives and are losing out on key fundamental moments.
Right, and you get a little too impassioned sometimes. And this class is taught by Professor Clytemnestra. And Professor Nestra does not like to be interrupted. Yeah,
so, Neora interrupts there quite a lot.
She probably lays that down real quick. Like, you interrupt and she's like, -2 points to unsinkables. Do not interrupt me, student. I am trying to make a point. And she takes a deep breath, as she does when she's trying to like hold in her temper, because you know that she has a history of having a temper. She blows it out. And you know what? I think because it's getting closer to the full moon, that's probably when she docks the points from you. Because normally she tries to pride herself in being very tolerant. But the last day before the festival, you just get on her last nerve and she's like, -2 points, we're done, class dismissed. That's probably what happens.
Which Neora will point out her random student walking out with them, that means she won the argument.
All the werewolf students are like, ooh. All right, great job, guys.
I feel like in brooms they're genuinely trying pretty hard, mainly for Maris rather than themselves.
Yeah, you got 4 points there. Lord Walker he likes your speed mostly. He likes how you slip in and out of brooms and you're able to do that. 17 in mind magic. You're keeping up pretty well despite not attending the classes. Lyle does bring you the notes. Lyle does try to run through it with you as much as you want to ask them. He will kind of like mini tutor you if you want to. He's very tired. So he will often fall asleep during the sessions, but he will help you catch up with that. And you bring in 9 points for your coven.
Woo!
So altogether it was 6, 13, 6, and 9. That puts us at
153.
Whoa, good job, guys. All right, very nice. And that is how we are doing with classes, simultaneously trying to also deal with the end of the world. So great job, guys. Not the end of the world, but the end of the school. End of the world as we know it.
World.
Yes. So, you find it is after classes on Friday, and you've got a little bit of free time now. Classes are out. It's right before dinner.
Like, all I'm saying is if they cancelled the class because of something I said, they clearly didn't know how to win the argument and therefore I won. And it's the only point I'm making for this.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
I think it's Professor Clytemnestra's time of the month. Like with the moon and everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's coming up, and that's
So how are you doing with Farkas about that?
I think I need to talk to him. You know, he always gets a little edgy.
Mm-hmm. You're
Like-
leaning way too close.
Like mad or just like
No, just like antsy and twitchy, and we run a lot more than usual the couple of days leading up to it. It's like he just
Does he
can't...
get faster?
Well, don't tell him that I said yes, but yeah.
Noted.
But yeah, he just it's like he vibrates almost. He's just needs a lot more of an outlet. Don't look at me like that, Eero. You don't. It's fine.
Vibration.
Oh gosh.
As we're talking, Eero is kind of just walking and talking with people and leading the group in a certain direction. I don't know if anyone is paying attention to what he's doing.
Nope.
Not the slightest.
Okay, great. And he's getting things, he's like putting things in his bag, taking things out of his bag, rearranging stuff, getting out his notes, ripping out some notes, putting them back in his pocket. I think Niora would probably be the only one who's been in this part of the castle before. You know what the therapist's office looks like.
Yep.
Let us switch the map. Oh. All right.
Niora has like a good 30 seconds of like clicking why they're at the therapist's office because they forgot. Because I went to I'm not doing my package. Oh, right. Yeah, no. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, this isn't a personal visit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
time.
you're, yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't want to be here either, but it feels like it would. A
She's
mistake.
nice enough. No, she's nice.
Is she nice?
She's nice to me.
She kind of seems like a lot of the time, and I don't know what to do with that vibe. I don't know how.
Like, if you knew all the stuff that she knows, wouldn't you kind of have that same?
Yeah,
Vibe.
like she knows what we're gonna say before we say it, kind of thing.
I don't like that. I don't care for that at all. I don't think that you can have a trusting therapist-client relationship if you're reading your client's mind. Maybe that's why
It's
she has
not-
the. Maybe that's why she wears the blindfold, because if she took the blindfold off, then she could read your mind.
I don't think it's reading the mind. I think it's like seeing the future.
Okay.
Maybe if she takes it off, she'll shoot lasers from her eyes.
Isn't that a thing
No,
in
that's an
When's I
X-Men
can...
thing.
Yeah, it's this one. And you're just like your hands comics over.
Possibility. I'm gonna knock on the door. Do we have to knock? Is that polite?
Yes, yes.
I
it's
usually
always
did.
polite to knock.
You will knock and you'll hear, "A moment, please." And after a bit of murmuring and talking, you'll hear footsteps.
You think
And-
she's prepared for us to be here?
Other people are here too. Like other people have lives.
No, I mean like she'd know we're coming.
Oh yeah, but like
But
other
you still
people
can't,
don't.
like hurry other people's therapy.
But
Yeah.
maybe it's like a point that she's making.
Yeah,
like,
it's like an intentional
"Ooh,
thing.
you will
Like, it's like a
wait.
power play.
The
Yeah.
door will open.
I would totally do that if I had oracle powers.
and Maz will walk out and stop and see all of you and be like, "Why are you all here?"
Family
Therapy.
counseling.
We got problems.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. And he's gonna push past you all and kind of
What are you here for?
Shut up. Nothing. I just had to check on something.
Also, hey Maz.
Hi. Have
Maz,
fun.
your shoe is untied.
And he'll bend down to look at it. He's
You
like, "No,
don't
it's
want
not."
to trip.
And he runs down the hall. He's a little embarrassed, but You all.
We should have brought a mouse with
May-
us. That would have been wise. Anyway,
Oh yeah. Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. Oh gosh.
You may come in now.
Nero will probably walk in first, I guess.
I float in. Just
Oh,
Hey
that's
again.
a time to bring out a new trick.
And you walk into this small office. There are no windows in this small room. It is on one of the upper floors of the spires, off to the far left. And it's quite dark in here. There's candlelight everywhere. The most notable thing that you will see when you look at the shelves, when you look at her desk, when you look at the walls, there are divinatory tools everywhere. There's mirrors, cards, sticks, runes, crystal balls, all sorts of things. There's also a lot of chairs around. There's tea, hot tea in the kettle, cookies and biscuits on tables nearby. But she will look to all of you. But she does have, of course, that strip of black fabric over her eyes. You'll see her figure here. She's extremely tall, one of the taller professors you've seen. And she has a very kind of a mixture of an intimidating but very soothing presence. You feel like a heaviness as you walk in. It's not a sort of tense dread, it's more just like a warm blanket when you walk into the room. That settles on you.
Does she have fish, like in the?
Yes,
room?
those are fish.
Okay, Ero's gonna go look at the fish, and carry the entire conversation on from in front of the fish.
Okay. So she will turn to kind of regard all of you. You can't see her eyes during this time, but you can tell that she is noting how many of you are there. And she says, "What are you here for today? Hello, Neora."
Hello. Yeah, I'm back. Not about Aero this time. This is it, but Aero's involved. Aero's here. Hi.
Right.
Hello, Eero. Maris Walker.
Hi.
Oclis.
hello.
May I invite you to sit down with me? Is this going to be a session?
Like sorta? Yeah.
All right. And she will sit down, and you'll see that she did have a bowl of water in front of her, where she was sitting at her desk. And it was kind of giving a soft whirlwind effect, but it slows down to the still, and she puts it off to the side. How can I help you all today?
How do we bring this up?
So
We just start, right?
You
yeah.
all seem very nervous. Are you okay?
Yeah,
There's a lot going on.
we have reason to believe.
No. Okay.
Well,
So, some of us have family members who went to the school before the way that it is now, like when Zola Thorne was the headmaster, and we feel like we're having a really different experience than they did. So maybe you could just tell us all about everything you know about Zola Thorne and everything, what school was like when she was the headmaster. That was pretty good, I think.
That's what you came to talk to me about then.
Some of it, yeah.
I feel, yeah.
Well, yes, we can discuss that if that's what you'd like to talk about. Zola Thorne, headmaster Zola Thorne, was a very competent woman. She led this school with compassion, with knowledge, and she led it knowing ahead of time what always was going to come her way. She was able to competently protect this school from many dangers. We had some very interesting close calls, of course, in the past, but With her leadership, the staff all banded behind her, and this school is still standing. Headmaster Zola Thorne was here for years and years. She was a staple of this school, and we miss her very much. I can see how you would be hearing different things with Lord Walker, of course. He tends to prioritize different things than Headmaster Zola Thorne did.
Yeah, so Clytemnestra says that her husband was fucking Zola Thorne. Is that accurate or inaccurate?
She sits back and takes in this question as if
Nero looks awfully confused.
deciding how to answer this, and she says, "That seems private business of the staff."
Well, because
Yeah.
because you were saying like all the staff and faculty like banded behind her. I mean, because I was talking like Clytemnestra and even Malakota didn't seem to have super positive things to say, which was strange, right?
Did Professor Clytemnestra tell you this personally?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. With
Seems
fervor.
very unprofessional of her, and I apologize for that. I'll have to talk to her about that later. But no.
Don't if you do that, don't. I would prefer that.
That also would kind of. We were the ones that spoke to her, like kind of yelled it at us, so maybe.
We would be, if you went and spoke to her about it, then we'd be implicated as like the rat snitches who told on her.
Yeah, and she already doesn't like me in class.
I will not speak your names, of course. I will say a student.
Yeah, but like she yelled it at us, so that would kind of give away that.
So would you rather I not say anything at all?
I love it when people don't say things. That's one of my favorite qualities a person can have.
I think in this instance, like she already doesn't like me. I'd rather not make it worse.
Are you feeling unsatisfied with Lord Walker as a headmaster?
I mean,
define unsatisfied.
I think he has a very different order of priorities than what I expected. But also, I've never really been to a school before, so I mean.
Are you happy with Lord Walker as headmaster? Perhaps I should ask it that way.
I think I'm kind of just neutral. I mean, I'm
He's-
happy at the school, so...
He's a dumbass.
He is kind of a dumbass.
Well,
Yeah, it's not like he specifically sucks. It's just that we hear about this like deified figure of Zola Thorne, so we're just curious about it. It's like he's neutral, but when compared to her, he looks like algae, you know?
I mean, he also makes us all take brooms, and like, there's other things we can spend our time doing. Like, brooms is fine and all, but
I mean, we have abs now, and we wouldn't.
I do not have abs.
Well, yeah, I also don't really have abs, but Maris has abs.
oh,
I think
Jay,
Maris
that
already
more
had
so
abs.
than she
comes for all
used
of
to.
you. Yeah.
Headmaster Thorne is a figure that is very hard to live up to. She is world-renowned. She is known throughout the magical community for the work that she has done, for the service that she has done to communities, for saving towns and cities,
Yeah, I
and
mean, like,
whole
that's
civilizations. And I will say this. Not all of the staff is very satisfied with the change that has been made. And the staff did not everybody liked Headmaster Thorne. But
Did you
stood-
like Master Thorn? Were you like close? Maybe even like besties?
I am close to Headmaster Thorne, yes.
Like currently, like you're in touch currently with you text on the regular kind, because you keep saying like am and is and a bunch of present tense kind of words.
I am not in communication with her, unfortunately. I wish I was. But I do know that she's out there somewhere.
How do you know? Oh, well, that's a dumb question. You're the Oracle, sorry.
Well, everybody assumes, me being an oracle, that I can see everything, everywhere, all the time. Of course, that's not always how things work. I can see things, and I do see things. But my visions, as of lately, well, perhaps it is unprofessional to speak about this with students. I apologize for taking your time.
No, I mean,
Let's...
Can I ask a question? Do
Yes.
you have visions of the lake drained and a crimson sun and a hand coming down from the sky to crush the school?
How do you know this?
I'm gonna look
consider
at
it a
Eero.
lucky vision. Consider it a lucky vision. We're going with that.
Oculus is doing really well in her divination class.
Yeah. So good.
But maybe you could answer the question before we answer the question with that.
Have any of you had this vision?
Well, you keep asking.
You keep, yeah, you
I
kind of
think I
skirting
set
the
up that
question.
you have to answer the question before we answer any questions.
Is that limit rude? Like, you are, like, we appreciate everything you're doing.
Rude.
No. They're saying that I'm being rude, not that you're being rude.
Yes, that is a dream I've had.
That you've had.
I have.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Has anyone else told you about a vision like this? Potentially.
No,
Hypothetically.
I don't think so. No, unfortunately, no students have come to me
What if
and
someone
had that
had
vision.
a vision like that? What would that mean if you had that vision and someone else had that vision?
When multiple people have a vision, is that like...
When multiple people have a vision, that means it's closer to reality than one might hope. There are many different paths of future. There's many different ways to see what's going to happen. Just because I see something doesn't mean it's going to happen. But when multiple people see it, it means it is very solid.
So how do we make it not happen?
Yeah.
Well, who else has had this vision?
Well, I have another question for you, because you did specifically say that no students had come forward with that specific vision. Does that mean anybody else, not a student, might have come to you? And I'm just, I know it's a charm check, but I just want to scrutiny check her as best I can, like see if I'm getting lying vibes off her.
Give me a charm of 3.
Does anyone else want to do this?
Yeah, I'll
Eris would
help.
really like to do that.
I'd help if Danny will permit it.
So I exploded. So I got...
Pretty sure I'm pretty sure if I give you a charm check, it's gonna be worse for you.
I got a 7 somehow.
Okay. So when
I
you
got
ask
12.
you 12? Okay. So when you ask this, you do notice that when you mention the dream in such detail, she does frown and she stiffens a little bit because it is a dream that she's had. And when you ask if any other people other than students have come and had this dream, she genuinely, she's not lying when she says, I am not permitted to share the information that others have shared with me, but I can tell you that no one else as of yet has had this dream, but it has unsettled me because, well, I might as well say it since we're conversing about it. It is the clearest dream, vision, whatever you want to call it, that I've had since the beginning of summer. I have not been able to really tap into my intuition for the entirety of the school year. It seems like something is laying upon it, suffocating it, muffling it, darkening it. There is something within the school preventing me. And I have tried, and she waves her hand around to the many different tools around her office. I've tried to strengthen my talents, and unfortunately, it remains.
Maris is going to lean over to Eero. She's going to walk over to the fish tank. Can we please? Please?
So, somebody else had a vision very early in the summer. I meant to tell you about it. And I'm gonna give the diary to Maris to do with as she sees fit.
Okay, please don't ask too many questions about this. But Maris is going to read that entry about the dreams out loud to Pythia.
Professor Pythia will listen. And after realizing who it is that is writing in this that you're reading off of, there will be an intake, a sharp intake of breath. And she will take she's sitting down right now, but she will lean forward and put out her hand. May I please see that? Or have that, rather.
No, well, I mean, have no. Touch maybe. Look at for sure. Have absolutely not. Sorry.
Because we have to take care of this.
Is this a genuine book?
Yeah.
From the headmaster?
We think so, yes.
We think so.
Then the staff must look at it. This is not something you can keep to yourselves. This is important evidence.
Here's the thing.
The thing is, we're not sure who can be trusted, and so, Maris is gonna hand the diary back to Eero.
Yeah, it seems like they were going to tell you something, and then they disappeared immediately as they were going to tell you something, so we're not entirely sure who.
Probably relevant that you're not the first staff who has seen this.
Yeah.
We found this in a staff member's desk, so not giving it back to the staff. Sorry. Nothing personal.
It wasn't just, sitting in the desk. It was,
protected by, a bunch of blood, demon ritual shit.
Are you going to tell me what staff member it was?
No, ma'am.
So you come into my office.
We're not
you
opposed to doing
advertise
it.
The fact that you have the headmaster's personal diary.
Well, we thought that you would be helpful, but it seems like you're going to be threatening instead. Okay.
Am I threatening? Okay. I am clarifying the details here.
We're not opposed.
This is a very important thing you have in your possession.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
We're not opposed to communicating more with you and telling you more things, but we also just need to know that you're not, behind more of this. Yeah. And that sounds rude. They're kind of like a historical figure of legend, but, sorry, that sounds rude. You know what I mean.
It's just, we don't know, and the people that we thought were cool, they were totally not cool, and they're doing evil shit, and so we're just trying to be smart about it. You understand? We can't just be
especially if you've had this vision too, we don't know who's working towards the vision's fruition, so we're trying to be careful about
She sits back. How would you like my help?
We were kind of hoping that Zolo had spoke to you about this, and maybe you knew any of the plans, because they said they would make plans.
Well, but it does sound like you know at least something because you said that Zola knew what was coming for her the whole time. I don't know. Do we know? We don't know what that means, right?
Did they say anything to you? Like anything they're making plans about, or?
Headmaster Zola Thorne definitely knew something was coming, but she did not want to tell anybody.
Mm-hmm.
But if I know her very well, I would say that she has laid out something. I can't tell you what it is exactly. As I've said, my visions have been muffled, but she has done something to help protect the school. And if you choose to keep that diary, it would be your responsibility to figure out what it is. Because right now,
working on that.
Right now, you are the closest thing. You are the closest connection to the headmaster as of right now because you have her last words.
Neo's gonna look to Eero as like a don't kill me, and then look over to Arcles with a don't kill me. I trust that Mary's gonna be fine with it.
What the fuck are you about to say, Niora?
No.
What the fuck are you about to say, Niora?
Throughout some of our looking into Zola's last actions and, ensuring this vision does not necessarily come to pass, we maybe gleaned a little bit more information, which seems to have been further aided / confirmed by you of that Zola is alive.
I don't think she knows that for sure. I think that was more of a I know she's out there somewhere rather than a
Okay.
I can be hopeful, okay?
yeah.
Yeah, but at least a couple of weeks ago she was alive.
Yeah, and maybe got to semi-converse in limited capacity. I was unconscious at the time.
Converse with the headmaster.
I mean, I was unconscious and having my brain rearranged, but
converse is a strong term. We were able to get into contact with her very briefly, only because she was almost dead. But she wasn't dead then, and we have no reason to believe that status has changed. But she did say that there was a threat coming, and that they would stop at nothing to
And Excalibur. Just the one word Excalibur that was the last thing.
We're assuming to acquire Excalibur.
So this threat is coming for Excalibur.
And there is a bad professor in the school.
Yeah, we know it's one of the professors is something to do behind it.
So this is why you don't want it exposed to the staff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The headmaster told you this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. That's understandable then. Hold that close. Do not let it go. That diary, it's very important. It's got her last words. We might be able to glean something out of it. But
that sounds like a hint.
I go to the back of the diary.
Okay, I know.
All I am telling you is that Headmaster Thorne, she's a smart woman. If she knew something was coming for her months in advance, she would have planned ahead.
Okay.
I have a suggestion that's maybe really stupid. This isn't really my area of specialty, so feel free to tell me to shut up if needs be. But just throwing this out there. Obviously, you've mentioned that your ability to visions and stuff is limited. Something's over it. Arcles is also really good at visions, so maybe the two of you together with the diary may be able to glean something about it. Maybe, or about Zola. That isn't really my area of specialty. I don't know if that works, but there's an awful lot of tools about it here. Maybe. I'm just gonna. The nearest steps back.
It's a reasonable if that's something that you guys would be. I mean, what would be our aim? Just to look at her or to see?
I don't know.
I mean, no, I know this isn't me shooting you down, or it's just
Do divination stuff. Divine things.
yeah. We
Except
could
that
look.
The last time we did, it broke the thing that we were using as the
Okay, but that
focus,
was like more of like a blood altar ritual.
But I don't think we need to look for her. I think we need to look for what she left in the school.
Yeah, or maybe like if you see like the
Right.
last few memories this had with her.
Yeah.
What is the
Try to
threat?
find her magic within the school.
What is the threat going for?
To bring down the walls. That's part of it.
To destroy the school.
and probably also to get Excalibur. Maybe.
Yeah, also like Nuri kind of like tiptoes over to like kind of slides over towards Arrow. Arrow, if we're already talking this, would it be wiser to say who we currently think? They already know this, so like,
I
they're already
people asking my permission to do anything.
because you tend to yell at you tend to like know things. Knowing things is kind of your thing.
The threat wants to take down the school.
Yes.
Yeah.
The threat wants to take Excalibur.
Mhm.
Judging
also-
by these 2 points, the headmaster would probably try to protect both of those things.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would look in that direction.
I had a theory, which again, probably not the smartest theory, but I'm gonna throw it out there. Just for the sake of sharing everything we're thinking about. So like Excalibur in like video games and books tends to have like a divine destiny of rulership thing going for it. Of like, and also like I heard that like it chooses the headmaster. Yeah.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah. So like if it chooses people with like the divine destiny to lead things to greatness, it kind of has that like intrinsic knowledge. Why in the hell would it choose Lord Walker? Maybe Zola switched them to protect them before they got taken, and that's why we're stuck with, well, I mean, no offense, but him.
It's a very interesting theory.
Again, that's just I don't know. Like, it's a
Is that even something that can be done?
I don't know.
Well, no. That I'm asking the.
If
Oh, okay.
anyone can do it, it would be Headmaster Thorn.
I'm just saying everything I'm thinking about now, so that
The
you guys
headmaster
don't yell at me later.
that is in power over Excalibur at the time, they can do anything to Excalibur. That is their sword. It is their weapon. It is the school's spirit, but it is also entrusted to the headmaster that it has chosen.
So maybe it never chose Lord Walker because
Well,
Zola.
logically speaking, if you've spoken to the headmaster, Thorn, and Headmaster Thorn is still alive, who's the true headmaster here?
Exactly. That's kind of my thought.
Wait, can you not retire? Like the only way
No.
out of headmasterhood is to die?
You can retire,
But she did.
But she didn't.
She
That
just
wasn't.
disappeared.
Yeah.
It seems like a conscious thing you've got to do.
she disappeared.
I have a completely different question. This is almost intellectual curiosity at this point. How familiar are you with Atlantis?
I know that it is a very majestic city under the sea. What are you asking? What do you specifically need to know about
There's
it?
a great empress of Atlantis. It's a kind of, it's a Grecian hotspot. So I thought maybe you might have some intel or ideas about, Empress Ilyatan, what it's like in Atlantis, the political atmosphere, kind of any guerrilla warfare groups that they might have in that region.
Do they hate the surface dwellers? Do
Do they
not?
want to return the earth to the water?
The goddess Leviathan is fearsome. She is feared by the Olympic gods, of course. She is at war all the time with Poseidon, always trying to claim the sea, as he is always also trying to claim the sea. They're always trying to battle over dominance. I do believe they like their empire under the water. I don't think that they would want to go on land. But of course, I'm not an expert in that field. But from everything I've heard of the Leviathan, she wants the ocean, she wants the water, she wants the sea.
Okay, thank you. I'll just take notes for an essay that I'm writing. That's great.
Leviathans, of course, do not like boats oftentimes.
Okay, so is she a Leviathan, or is her name just Leviathan?
She is the mother of Leviathans.
Good to know. Like, as in she gave birth to them, or like she's responsible for all? Is it like a Daenerys Targaryen?
I think it's one of those like Greek.
dragons?
I think it's one of those like Greek things where like Poseidon's the father of Pegasus. Kind of.
Didn't Poseidon actually fuck a horse though? Did she?
But how
He
did
probably
how would
did.
that sounds
Don't talk
uncomfortable?
to Ava about that.
The Greeks get up to crazy stuff.
They
Okay.
really do.
Good.
Is there any way that maybe she could be controlled by something?
Or like
Please do not
pacted,
take
or...
offense to this. But probably not by all of you.
No, not by us, but like say theoretically like a threat to the school in contact with like something extraplanar, maybe. Who knows?
If the goddess Leviathan is coming herself to destroy the school, we have much worse things on our hands, especially if you don't want the staff to know. Hopefully that's not the case.
Okay.
I just think it'd be really cool to control a Leviathan, and I just wanted to know if it would be possible to do that.
Perhaps a smaller Leviathan, like a kraken.
Yeah. Well, I just heard Leviathan, right? The Leviathan. Like, we don't know if is she called the Leviathan?
I
Like,
think
if
the
someone says
Leviathan
the
would also be like
Leviathan, do they mean her, or is the Leviathan just like a general?
like a localized thing. I think it depends.
It is an old term. So if somebody says the Leviathan, it could be her. It could be a Leviathan they are referring to that they have history with. She is generally spoken as the mother of Leviathans, but this person could have talked about any which thing.
Yeah, it could be like a Leviathan that's like specifically words.
A Leviathan is a very scary thing in and of itself, regardless of whether if it's Leviathan or not. But
Yeah.
I don't know why the Queen of Atlantis would come up and try to destroy our school.
Does this school have any history with any Leviathans, maybe imprisoned or otherwise?
Lady Nimue was always very friendly with the oceanic creatures around us and the lake. She was a water nymph herself.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hypothetical question.
Yeah, but she didn't like build the school though. I mean, like she founded the like training program or whatever, but like the school was built by like, I don't know, Maris kind of people.
Do you think there was some kind of older history of aggression there? Some kind of...
Maybe.
I mean, people.
I am not old enough to know that.
Yeah.
Just spitballing.
It just, in my experience, just because I'm not a water nymph or a water elemental or anything like that, but I can say that the dryads fucking hate you guys, any human-shaped people, or at least my family does. So I don't know, maybe ocean people are also like, fuck patrol.
Nah, like
relationships
my
can be
family aren't
complex.
too fond of people either.
Should we notify Poseidon?
Oh.
No.
I don't know if that would make things worse. That might be
We
like start a
don't.
war.
We don't want to bother him. He's a busy guy.
I don't particularly fancy starting a war today.
Except he might be here for Beltane.
He
would be here for Beltane, yeah.
because we're building him a special box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be here anyway. Is that good or bad?
I don't know.
maybe good. Like, okay, ultimately, if a Kraken decides to fight us, I'd rather have like Poseidon here than not.
Honestly, if the Kraken decides to fight us during our performance, I think that's the best possible outcome.
Yeah, like, and then also make a very dramatic ending for
It sounds like
the play.
you know how you want to pursue this, at least in the sense of you know who you don't want to be notified of what you're going to do. Step
Yep.
lightly, step carefully. I will not spread the word around to staff, but I will be working on warding the walls around us.
That would
Yeah,
be
That is
great.
a good idea. And maybe
Yeah,
like underneath too, since like water, things can come from
Yeah.
beneath.
Do you and Ackley's want to try like doing a divination thing to see if the book can tell you anything?
If you know, you spoke to her already.
Yeah,
but
but
like
this
maybe
isn't not like
not meant to
scrying on
talk,
her, like scrying on her magic or whatever, or anything that she
or
could.
like, okay, well we knew that someone had the book. Did they directly take it off her body? Like, can we see the moment this book changed possession? For example, is that a thing we could do? Look into the past of an object.
Oh,
Yeah,
or
we can certainly try.
just because you know her, do you know that if she would be the type that would just carry her diary around, or would she have kept it someplace safe and then it got stolen from that someplace safe?
Well, if she was carrying it around when it was on her, it's very possible that we can see. Let's do what we can. Let's see if we can try to look in the past with a divination spell and see possibly where she might have gone. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, just be careful with
All
it.
right.
All right, Oculus. Are you
Am I ready to do
Are you ready?
ritual? I'm always ready to do a ritual. She pulls out like a little squirt, like a little like one of those little lemon juice squirt bottles, and she's just like, like the pain, it helps me focus.
That is deeply disturbing.
And Professor Pythia will get up from her chair and she will suddenly go into serious mode. Neora, if you could move the couch off to the side. We are going to be doing
Help me
this
move the couch to the
ritual.
side.
We're going to be doing this ritual on the rug.
Why on the
All
rug?
right?
Why on the rug? Why on the rug?
Because that is the largest amount of space in this room.
Era's
Just
gonna
our
do a
magic
quick
rug.
scan to see if there's any magical runes on this rug that make it untrustworthy. Like Era's full paranoid right now. Era's like looking at the mirrors around the room to make sure that they don't have etchings in the frame that match what the downstairs mirror that Lakota had. Shit like that, just full casing the joint.
Give me an intelligence check of 8.
Okay.
Neora's checking if it's a magic rug because magic rug be cool. Completely unrelated to anything Era's doing.
Oh, I have an adversity token for failing that one class, but I don't need it because I got exactly an 8. Thank you.
All right, perfect. You look in the rug, you scan it. You do not see any runes etched into the rug.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fair. That's fair. That makes sense. Just check it.
All right, gather the candles.
Are we
Oculus,
involved or do we just go sit at the side or something?
you will be involved.
Okay.
Oculus will be leading this ritual because it is your artifact that we are working on, but I will be lending my power.
Okay. Please, you know what to do. It's your...
She skitters away like a little cockroach to go grab some candles and comes back and lays them all out. Her eyes are bloodshot red, and she begins to light, and she lays out. She kind of uses some of the wax to draw circles on the floor.
Okay. You use the wax to draw circles on the floor, and you place the book in the middle.
Place the book in the middle, and I'm like, oh, what is okay?
Make
What
sure
do I
to
need to
flip it
do?
to the page that you wish to hone in on.
Okay, we flip it to the last page, which would be exchange after the last entry, and then Neo, do you have some bubble gum?
What?
Don't
Bubblegum?
put bubblegum in the book.
I'm not going to put it in the book. I promise.
Yeah.
She
Well,
like pops it in her
let's-
mouth, chews it up, and then she'll
Reading the
take...
entries, real quick, reading the entries, make sure you flip it to the page that you want to trace where she went.
Okay.
So the last entry was she had already done what she wanted to do. So just make sure.
Maybe we
Well-
should go to the one where she talked about setting stuff up.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We could do that.
Yeah, let's.
I think we're also looking for, if we can like forward and rewind through this, I don't know how much we'll be able to see, but I know we want to see when this book was picked up by someone that wasn't her as well. I don't know if that'll
Yeah,
be
like when did
possible.
Malakota steal it?
Yeah.
Okay. So probably between the second to last and the last entry, because it looks like that's when she decided to do what she was going to do to protect the school.
Mhm.
The last entry is when she was heading to me and did not make it, it seems.
Mhm.
So I have a headmaster question here because really bad notes here. I just have Victor question mark other duties. What did the entry say about Victor? And do we know
Victor's away?
Victor? Yeah, is Victor Medusa's assistant?
Victor is Petrova.
Oh, I didn't know that. That makes that okay.
I
Yeah,
should go
Victor's-
visit Pythia. Victor is off performing his other duties and is likely too busy to receive letters right now.
Okay.
Yeah, his other duties would be mind wiping Riley.
If
Right.
this guy,
His veil
if,
keeping
Snape,
duties.
if you're gonna give us some Snape, like he loved her the whole time, I'm gonna flip my shit.
No,
What?
his other duties were him off mind wiping people. Petrova's a dick.
Are you
Just
going to ask her
gorgeous.
about why she would maybe mention Victor, or are you just keeping that to
Yeah,
yourselves?
I think Nero probably will.
Yeah.
Like, Nero has zero fucking filter.
So, what are you going to ask?
Like, probably would forget until it was open to that page. Why would you talk to Petrova about things? Like, I know he's not just a teacher, but like, how much involvement did he have?
Well, if she's experiencing nightmares, then Victor Petrova would be the one to go to for that. He is the expert on staff. From what I've heard, some of you have had personal experience with the assistance of that.
Yeah,
So it's possible that she thought about reaching out to him about these nightmares and decided against it. She can be very stubborn, as you have probably read in her book. I did not, but I'm sure it shows. That was one of her flaws, trying to shoulder everything when she thought it might hurt others.
Her flaws were I took on too much responsibility. That was her flaw. I kind of hate her, honestly.
That's
Well.
kind of what Conway yelled at me about. So,
Well, then you don't have it. Oh
so
my
it's not
God.
a good thing. If Conway yells at me about it, it's not a good thing.
If we need another session to talk
Your
about this,
flaw is that you're simply too good. Okay, no, we're gonna look through.
we'll get to that later, Arrow.
Yeah, we're gonna need to come back for another session.
We all have an awful lot of issues, but we'll deal with emotional issues when we're not about
we
to
will
die.
deal with those later. Exactly. We must have
Yeah,
no
save us
conflicting
first.
emotions within the ritual.
I'm feeling like we deal with the Leviathan before we deal with our non-issues.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes. Well. All right, Oculus. How would you like to trace these things, and how would you like to distinguish them? So, for instance, if you were to pour wax on the book and do the ritual, you might be able to follow a trail of wax to where she was going. But you do want to make sure the two are distinguished, because otherwise they will be mixed up, right? You want to see
Mhm.
where she went the night that she decided to prepare, and you want to see where she went when she was heading to me.
I have a map of the school. in my bag, if that would help.
That would help, yes.
Maybe like a mirror to be able to like water to see.
Well, because like we
Like a
don't
scrying
want it
pool.
to. Well, but we don't want it to be like a path that other people would see, right? That's why I was thinking maybe a map, so that.
That is true. That's a good idea.
I mean, it's kind of like a shiny, glossy. Well, it started out shiny and glossy, and now it's been in my bag for like the whole year. But
That's a very, very good idea, Maris. Let's take the map.
Okay.
she'll spread it out for Oculus.
Spread the map out.
All right,
Um,
Oculus.
So we can we only focus on one of those things, or can we do both?
One at a time.
Okay.
We can accomplish both, but it will it is essentially a finding ritual. So we're going to want to, it's a very light finding ritual, but we're going to want to do one at a time. Otherwise it will get all mixed up. The intention needs to be on one thing at a time.
But I think that maybe we should focus on where she went to prepare first.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
the chronological kind of seems makes sense.
All right.
Well, maybe just to make things easier for ourselves, I'm assuming we have a couple different color candles. This first one we'll do in black ink, and the next one we'll do in a different wax, right?
Mm,
That is good idea.
Okay. Like,
So we'll do that. The first one in the black candle.
When you're ready, I will pour the wax.
And she takes out her bubble gum and sticks it to her forehead to help open her third eye.
Perfect. And the map is spread out. It's an extensive map that not only spreads horizontally, but vertically, as you know, because there's a lot underneath the water as well. And Pythia will take the candle, and she will do the book and then place the map on top of it. And she will pour the black wax down. And as it starts to slowly spill down, Oculus, would you like to do something as it drips?
As it begins to drip, I imagine that her bubblegum clump will kind of like morph into a gummy looking eyeball, and it will just like look around very rapidly, and there'll just be kind of like this very thin beam of light, and it will just kind of like pew down to the wax, almost to like help lead it where it needs to go.
Okay, so that's really cool. So as the wax drips down, the eye is following it intently, and it starts to, you can tell it starts to curl up and in on itself, almost like a stream of smoke, before it starts to find its way. And you hear whispers of Headmaster Thorne's voice as it coming out of the diary. As it goes down, just her saying, I must hurry. I cannot let anyone know. Who can I trust? And as it hits the map, it starts to curl along the pathways, along the halls, and down the stairs. And it's going down. Oh no, I must hide. And it goes into a hallway, as you imagine somebody's probably passed by, before it curls back out down the stairs, down, down, down to her office, where you can see the strands get a little more delicate as it goes into that square marked her office, the deepest office, or the deepest room in the castle. As you all know, it's at the bottom. Crawling across the carpet, around the desk, up the wall behind the desk, and up to where Lord Walker displays Excalibur. And it starts to curl around that area and just kind of clump. You know how sometimes if you spill something a little too much, it starts to just curl and clump over and build and build and build until it flops over, it gets too heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And then it drops on the map and dries.
Maybe
And
I
they all
wasn't
see this
complete-
too, right? Okay,
Yes.
cool. I just want to make sure.
Maybe I wasn't completely out of, sorts, especially maybe she moved Excalibur.
Or did
Yeah,
something
either
to
she
it?
she either moved it or she guarded it somehow, or because we know Excalibur is the only thing that can destroy certain things. Maybe she made it, I don't know, an even better protector? I'm not sure. Because if Excalibur's not here, I don't think we can do anything about a Leviathan, right? Only Excalibur would be able to. Or is that not the case?
Yeah.
Is that just
yeah.
Ilyatan?
I mean, I think that's probably all of them. It's what it sounded like.
Or at least we need something of equal,
Power.
yeah.
How do you know it's not the real one, though?
I mean, we don't know it's not the real one. We're guessing. But we could,
take a gander at
What if
least.
what if she's done some sort of protection on it?
yeah.
Or an enchantment, and that's why it seemed to choose Lord Walker.
Yeah.
Or Lord Walker's IQ is so low that he's very easily mind controlled.
Perhaps that is why the threat cannot touch it yet.
True.
Do we need to do the cheese hat on him?
We'll consider that later.
Okay.
We could.
Okay.
I'm saying maybe she did something to the sword to where that it's protecting it somehow from.
The staff member.
From anyone.
Yes.
We're talking
from the
about
staff.
not giving Lord Walker cheese hat, and I think that's worth doing during Beltane. Probably you can convince him it's part of the festivities if we need to. That's just a
Yeah.
side project, though.
Okay.
Be very careful about doing spell work on the headmaster.
This is low risk. I mean, the worst it'll do is give you a.
He's
Justin
like a
Timberlake
metal
purpose.
detector, and if
they'd Riley throw up a lot.
that's
that's
only
Riley.
because Riley. Well, that is, and it's only because Riley did have
Yours
that
eyebrow just-
thing.
I feel like Riley throws up all the time. This might be the first time that we've seen her do it, but I'm sure it happens frequently.
I have
true.
only
She
seen
throws
Riley
up
throw up
after
3
going out of the
times.
elevator.
I have seen Riley throw up 3 times in the time I've known them. All of which are perfectly valid times to throw up.
Let us do the second part of the ritual then.
Sorry.
All right, let's do red, black and red. Ooh, or like black and yellow. We do like yeah. We'll do yellow.
Is it decided then, yellow? She'll pick
I
up the
think so.
yellow
No, but
wax.
then she like goes back and forth. Where it's like, well, red, and then she'll
Look at doing
eventually go with yellow.
Here it goes. And she spills
And
it.
same thing with her gum eyeball on her forehead.
And the eyeball will follow the drip down until you notice. So for this particular part of the map, the wax will start to almost erratically jerk. It starts to kind of jerk like this before it drops onto the paper. And you will hear, it starts actually in the office down on the lowest floor. And she will go up the stairs quite fast, actually. It's almost like the wax is trying to keep up with the speed. And she surfaces to the main part of the castle. And you hear her voice. I need to get to Pythia. I need to let her know. No, I need to hurry. Go. And it's following through, and it like almost backpedals on itself. You can tell it almost feels like she's having some kind of episode before you realize, no, like halfway through this, she's being chased. And she is trying to lose whatever is pursuing her until she gets to about. So Pythia's office is on the left-hand spire of the castle. She goes up towards the student dorms, up the stairs. And suddenly you see the wax stop, and it starts to do this, like almost struggling with itself before it gets flung out the window.
Got thrown out the window?
Towards what you would see is the lake surrounding the castle.
Okay, so she was in the dormitory towers, right?
Yes. So she was going all around the castle trying to lose what was pursuing. Went up towards the spires, towards the dorm areas. Was running down the hall, stopped, and went out the window.
And it feels like a fiercely flung out the window, not a I'm gonna go catch my broom kind of I jumped out the window on purpose just by the okay.
Yeah, well that is an interesting movement, like it's shaking like this until yes, it goes out the window.
So do we think
Sure.
that it was the diary getting thrown out the window? Or
Maybe her. She didn't exactly look in the best condition when we saw her.
do you
I
think
mean,
she's
go ahead.
here still? Like, at the school? If it went into the lake?
Is there any like caves near the lake?
So the school sits with half above the water and half below the water, right?
Yeah.
Does the part that's below the water, does it touch the bottom of the lake?
That's a good question. What do you guys think? We all made this school together, so
I think it was made by Nimue. Probably not. That's kind of the entire thing about they kind of like float midway through, don't they?
do you think it kind of tapers off?
Yeah.
Yeah, like it comes to a peak up here and then comes to a peak at the bottom. It's like a mirror image.
Yeah.
I want to say there's probably like all sorts of like oceanic plants and stuff growing off of it, and like
Yeah, it's almost
floating.
like anchored to the bottom of the lake at this point because it's so tangled up in weeds and algae and the like.
Yeah. And what's interesting too, I would say, is I think it's been established that there's a lot of building up on the top part. There's less so building up on the bottom part, right? Right. So like there are, I mean, it's like a winding pathway of stairs, and there's classrooms and offices, but on the top they have built up much larger structures.
Do we know, with the maps that we have of the school, are all of the I guess all the rooms and floors in the bottom half and the underwater part, are they all accounted for, or are there any areas that are unlabeled? Like, is there anywhere that somebody could hide a whole ass person?
There are many parts of the school that are kind of always hidden, like many different secret passageways. I think that you could probably, thinking about it, not to say that it's possible.
Nora spent a lot of time being depressed sitting at the bottom of the lake. She would probably know what the
Have any like caves or like underwater crevices or anything down there?
Yeah, there's all sorts of caves and things under there. Yeah.
It wouldn't be too hard to set one up.
But right now, we know where she went, what she was trying to do, at least a little bit. We have an idea.
Yeah.
And we know that she did not make it to my office.
Yeah.
And that something took her.
Throughout the audio while the wax was moving, could we hear anything else or just Zola? Could we hear all the footsteps? Could we hear...
just her voice, because it was from the diary. Yeah. Just her voice.
Okay.
So I will be working on the wards.
Okay, we know where it was. Is it theoretically possible to like look there and see like what happened?
Also, not important right now, of course, but 10 points, of course, to the Unsinkables for that ritual. It's very impressive, Oculus.
Her eyeball blinks happily.
Anyway, continue.
Thank you.
You know when you step on like a piece of gum and it's got that stretchy thing? I'm imagining this having like long spindly eyelashes that are all like that.
Ew, just the curly ones. Like,
thank you. Flutter, flutter.
Ew. Puts eyeliner
That's disconcerting.
Anyway, sorry.
Do we know if it's possible, like if we went where Zola was flung out of the window, to like look into the past of a place? Is that a thing people can do? I don't know.
Oh,
No,
oh,
I think
I
maybe
can.
we should talk to other specialists about that, because I don't think that is the Oracle's realm of specialty, right?
I thought like divination was kind of. Who else would it be?
Divination is my specialty. However, right now my visions are being a little bit
Yeah. Yes.
drowned out.
Pretty sure that you are being hexed or cursed in some way, or like like when you put magic items in a lead box and you can't detect the magic. That's basically, I think, what's happening to you.
How
That sounds
attached
very
are you
possible.
to your current hairstyle and color?
Wait, what?
Not you. Pythia.
Why?
We have an incredible way of finding out if you have been hexed. We will need a great deal of mozzarella cheese.
I think, judging by what's going on, I can safely assume I or the school is being
Has
hexed.
been hexed. Yeah.
Has been
Okay,
hexed,
that's
yes.
fair, that's fair. We
I
don't
don't
have
think-
cheese to cover the whole school.
No. Oh gosh, no, that's a lot of cheese.
If
That
you
is a lot of cheese.
So let's talk seriously about this for a moment.
All right, sorry.
Because you do not want to spread the word out on this, because you
Mhm.
are unsure who you can trust, try to discern who you can trust, whether it be student or staff. Gather together for the threat that is coming,
Mhm.
because it is soon. And I will work on the wards so that it hopefully can help the school.
Okay.
When we gather up, our allies and or whatever, would you like to be like
Included?
part
Informed of things. Yeah.
or would you rather be like, oh, none of my business?
Like, if we know definitively Zolathon is here, this is the person that has them. Do you want to be involved in like a?
You came to me. You trusted me to a certain extent. I trust you. Do what you can to gather your forces, and we will do what we can when it happens.
Thank you. Sorry, we weren't like entirely like, hey, here's everything. I hope you kind of get why.
We haven't had great experiences with authority in general,
Yeah,
and you're very authoritative.
you're a little
Well,
bit intimidating. Like, not
I
in a
am
bad-
the counselor. I hope you can at least trust me in the future to come to me with your problems if you need to talk about them.
Thank you.
I think it's probably best if you all head out now, unless there's anything else.
I hate
Yeah.
my parents.
Okay, we're gonna get to that.
As we're heading,
Are you doing emotional stuff?
We are going to have appointments after all of this is over.
That's probably for the best.
That's wise. Yeah.
Some of
Yeah.
us need a little more time than others. And you almost feel Eero like she's, you can't see she's looking at you, but
You can feel it.
yeah.
as we're heading out, Eero's gonna hang back for a hot second. Not like hang back as in like stay in the room, but just like duck her head in one final time before we head out. Just one more question real fast. What was Maz here to talk about? Is it his grandma? Is it his grandma or is it something else?
I will speak to you later, Eero.
Oh,
Goodbye.
okay. Yeah, no, that's of course. Okay, bye.
She closes
Okay.
the door after you.
So I have a few ideas.
So, I have an idea. I don't
Oh.
know if it'll be helpful. I can, because I can,
I just
Plug
don't know
in?
how we're going. What?
I can plug into like plants and see through some of their memories. If I could jump into the lake and like hook into some of the algae down there, I'd be able to see if she was pulled under the water or not. If they were alive when it happened. Danny is praying.
We also know people that know some stuff about like time magic.
We need to break into Lord Walker's office.
I don't know that we
I
can
feel
get
like we're not
break-
gonna mess with. Also, if we wanted someone who, like, definitely isn't hexed and is really good at, like, fortune telling and scrying and magic and stuff. Actually, you have an awful lot of vomit. We could ask your aunt.
Wait, why do you need my vomit?
Well, don't you use
Like,
that to contact
That's how you
her?
talk to your auntie.
Do you need me to talk to Auntie Tay Tay?
I feel like if we could get Auntie Tay Tay to, like, look into, hey, what happened here at this time?
So I will say, guys, we've talked to a number of NPCs now.
Mhm.
Now you got to do something, because Pythia has told you it is now up to you to decide
Yeah.
how you are fixing this issue.
That's the vibe I'm getting. I think we need to break in. I think we need to break into Lord Walker's office and go like Danny literally was like, the wax is wrapping around the sword, and it continues to wrap around. There's so much wax on the sword.
So you're saying that I can't stick my feet in the plants? I want to see the CCTV footage from the lake. Am I able to do that, or do you want to speed past that and say that I don't see anything? I just want to know if she was dragged into the lake or not, and I think that's the thing that my thing can do. Because I learned one fact about the history of a location. I can ask a question about something that the plants would have witnessed and see a shadow of the memory.
Okay.
Do we need to take a break?
Yeah, let's take a break here, and then we will come back. Because that's
Alright.
about break time anyway.
We got to break.
All right, we'll be back.
Welcome back, everybody. So, our coven mates have thought about what they were told, what they've discovered since leaving the Oracle of Delphi's office. And Eero, you are planning on going out to the, the edge of the castle, correct? Or are you going under the water?
Yeah, I'm gonna take Neora and do some walking around at the bottom of the lake. Get Neora to. I'm incredibly buoyant. I'm driftwood upon the lake, so it's helpful to have Neora, who's a very waterborne person, help drag me down to the bottom of the lake, because I'm gonna use one of my. I guess it's not called a racial feature in this game, but it's a racial feature. Where it's reading the roots, where I want to entangle my roots with the roots of the plants to ask one question about the history of a location, and I want to see if any of them witnessed Zola Thorne enter the water, like what that moment was. Was she dragged into the water? Did she ever actually end up in the lake? Was there a giant Leviathan pulling her? Was Gyarados there? I would just like to see.
How many questions do you get?
I get one, but I learned one fact about the history of the location, so I'm hoping I just see a snapshot of that moment, but I don't know how you want to play it.
If it says you have one question, it depends on how you word it. So,
okay.
As you guys get ready to jump over the edge of the castle down into the water, Miura, are you going to cast, or even Eero, are you going to cast any kind of bubble over you just so that way you can breathe? Do you breathe? I'm trying to remember. I don't know.
I think I breathe.
Okay.
I don't think that Eero would start rotting if they were underwater too long, but I don't think they need to breathe.
So the same as photosynthesizing, they do breathe, you just breathe carbon dioxide, not oxygen.
Oh.
It's just the opposite way, so you would still need a bubble.
Well then, can I have a bubble, please?
Yeah, Neo would give you a bubble. Can I give Eero a bubble?
Yeah, that's fine. Yes, you can do that. Yeah. Go ahead and do that.
Then Nero does their best traditional mermaid impression of just grabbing the bubble and just dragging them down into the water.
Yes, as you drag Neora down deeper and deeper, and it's very strange almost to see going underwater on the other side of the school, because you can look over and see students passing up and down the stairs. It is kind of, you can see them going down, and the fish are swimming by you. And as you get deeper and deeper in the water does get darker. The sunlight is farther away. And it gets very cold down there. And you manage to make it all the way down, even past Lord Walker's office, down to what some people call the roots of the school, where you see the bottom of the school is tapered off, and there floating in the water are bits of kelp and bits of plants, just kind of like tentacles floating. And you get down deep, and I assume you position yourself to where you can stick your toes right in there.
Yeah, entwine my fingers and toes, grow my roots out a little bit, and just wrap up in there to kind of. It's based off the idea that, massive trees in large forests can kind of communicate information to each other through their roots because they're one massive system. It's that same kind of thing, just plugging into the local ecosystem. What Eero is going to try to read here, and it might be too much to ask from the plants, but she's still going to try. What happened to Zola Thorne on the date that that we know that she went into the lake, or we believe that she went into the lake? What happened to Zola Thorne on that day when she was pulled into the lake?
So, do you normally communicate when you like, so as you had mentioned before, is it normally an image or is it a voice that speaks to you? I think when it was in the Forbidden Library, it was a image.
It's
correct?
Image. It's more like I'm kind of rooting through their memories and the communication that they've sent to each other, which is like images and sounds and shadows and things. It's not like Neora where I can like hear their music and communicate. It's a lot more like hacking into their computer and opening some of their folders to see if I can get any info out of it.
Okay. So I'll try to give you kind of a perspective of what the plants, I guess, would feel, maybe like a little bit of a mix of imagery and just feel. So as you ask this question, you've got like massive amounts of plants on this tapered piece of the castle. And so you're getting a lot of different feedback all at the same time. But generally speaking, they're going to start giving you what they remember of what happened the day that she was launched into the water. There's a ginormous splash on the top part of the surface of the lake. The water is disturbed, and you see a ginormous shadow coming down along the side of the castle, and strapped to the back, almost like a parasite. I mean, I'm trying to think of like a creature or like a clam that attaches to the back of a whale. So the size difference is enormous. You will see two forms. One, I'm trying to think of how so you would see, let's see. You would see the black coat of Malakota, and underneath him, so he's holding on to this really big shadow, and kind of tucked in his arm is the drifting blondish grayish hair that almost looks like kelp in and of itself of the headmaster. And they descend down along the school until they pass deeper and deeper until they go into the darker part of the water below the school.
Okay. I share all of that with Nora. I'm gonna start going towards the surface to share it with everyone else too. So I feel like this corroborates the theory that she might still be here, and I don't think we're gonna look for her right now because I think we got to deal with the Leviathan because like she's mostly dead at this point. We need to deal with the. That sounds terrible.
But she's only too injured to be able to help us.
Yes. But she did go into the water. Malakota was the one that took her. He was on the back of an enormous shape that didn't look so huge that it was the mother of all Leviathans. So it probably was just regular Leviathan.
It could be a huge ass squid thing. Yeah.
Could be a huge ass squid thing. Could be Kraken. It's just some big water thing that he was riding around like a little freak. Okay. No, but that's good. Now that we have a next step, I'm writing all that down.
No, I'm obviously just in the background of things. If the Oracle's warding the school, we could maybe ask Conway if he could write out all known caves and stuff, just so we got that ready for the future.
Yeah.
Can you do what? Ask Master Conway to explore the caves around that area? Is that what
Not necessarily explore them because that's dangerous, just mark on a map where they all would be.
The ones that he's aware of.
The ones that he's aware of. Yeah, he can do that.
Or if he is going to investigate them, not going alone.
Yeah. Yeah, he can start doing that for you.
Just mark where all the different caves would be for the maps. Make it easier for us to check the dark, deep caves later.
Yeah. Okay. You have spoken to the plants at the bottom of the school. And you've seen a last trace of Headmaster Zolathorn, to your knowledge. Yeah, she passed by that area.
And now we gotta go get what she left us. So...
Yep, let's go get Excalibur.
Let's go get it. Right, you have to turn us all into spiders. Ready?
Okay, let's do the thing. Okay, Aero, you're new to this. This is gonna really hurt.
It's so much fun. It is amazing.
Oh, never mind. It's probably kind of racist. I was just gonna suggest that maybe instead of turning Aero into a spider, you turned into a stick bug because they're really cool and I like.
Stick bug it is. I'm gonna break all your bones.
I love the stick bugs.
Aero, do you have bones?
Nope. Just
we're gonna find out.
Baby.
All right, charm.
I thought it was great. It can be charm. I'm happy with charm.
Transfiguration is charm. Maybe it might be Eero to do grit to take the spell.
That's fair. Honestly, I'm happy with charm. I'm better at it.
I can do grit. What's my target number for grit?
8.
Okay, well, I'm doing it on a D10, so let's see how that goes for me. Yep. Okay.
11's turn Eero into a stick bug.
Okay. You do, man. You've done it to. You've done it before, right? Not to Eero, but
It was a spider on Ackley's last time.
Achilles, you helped with Achilles, right?
No, I don't want to do Ackley's.
You did turn it Achilles. Okay. So you do manage to turn Eero into a stick bug. Eero, this is your first time turning into a bug. What did you get?
Got a 6.
All right. How does this go a little bit wrong?
How does it go a little bit wrong? Oh man. I think Eero's doing a lot of screaming as a little bugged. Does it need to go wrong beyond blinding pain? Do you mean something about the spell goes wrong?
It can be excruciatingly painful, and it is, because it is a transfiguration spell, so your bones probably do break quite a bit as they are transformed into these little tiny sticks of legs. And you are the whole time. No, it doesn't need to go like, oh, and then your butt snaps off or something. It can just be very painful.
Now when I turn back into a dryad, I'll have 6 arms.
It's just a traumatic
if you wanted. When I bring you back, I could give you 6 arms.
And Oculus.
You look so cool, man. I look like I'm about to be your size too. Isn't it great?
Can I play with you?
I can't tell the facial expression.
Just
7, 11.
Is that happiness or sadness? Don't know.
It's an 18 to do it to Ackley's. Ackley's went significantly smoother.
Yeah, so you're pretty used to the spider one.
I'm used to this shit.
Ackley's just
Please gonna break all your bones again.
Lands as a spider right next to you, Eero.
Oh, hello. Your butt is in the way, miss.
So yeah, you're just like, you almost sound like you enjoy it. Oculus at this point, he's like, wee!
Yay!
There are multiple screams that it's hard to parse out what kind of screams they are.
Right. Look at me. No, breathe.
It's very overwhelming. You see the world in many different colors and angles.
My eyes are compound.
I know, it's like a kaleidoscope. Isn't it great?
Miora, are you remaining your own self?
Yeah, Miora's gonna walk in with Maris like a normal person.
Okay.
Like a
rude.
Miora kind of just blows on her wand like I'm good at this. Slots it back in her pocket.
She's getting confident. She swaggers a little as she goes in.
Yeah, Miora feels really good about herself.
Okay, so what time is this? So it's like Friday night?
Yeah.
After dinner?
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe during dinner. Maris should probably go and approach Lord Walker at his fancy table.
Okay.
Oh, I don't get to come then.
He's got
like me enough.
Oh, yeah.
Well, just to smooth it over so that she can go to his office.
I can go hit on Riley, it's fine.
I
Bye.
mean, we know Walker. He's not the responsible sort. He's not necessarily going to go to his office after dinner just because that's what he's supposed to do. He's probably going to sit back with a beer and try to find a game.
It's true. So he's at his table eating meatloaf and beer as per usual. And he's like, come on up, Maris. You joining me for dinner?
Sure, if you don't mind.
All right. And he puts back the chair. He's like, you're doing pretty good at practice these days.
I am.
Your team is on the top.
That's
winning almost every game.
I promised you that we would do our best, so we're doing our best.
That's very nice. Yeah, there's only a few games left till the end of the year, and I'm hoping I can send you all to nationals.
Right, yes. I was just hoping that we could fulfill our deal, but nationals would be even better.
Yeah, well, that is more or less part of our deal, right? Like, you
I
got
guess
to
they
go
are
to
the same
nationals,
thing, right? So-
make us some money. Yeah.
Oh, is there
I'm
money
confident
from
you're gonna do.
nationals?
Oh, there's a big prize. There's
okay.
a big prize. That's yeah.
All right. So, I've been this grilled cheese protein shake is just the most interesting taste sensation.
You think so? Now that was my favorite when I worked, of course, with the Barnstormers. Glad you like the flavor.
Yeah, I mean,
I lived off that stuff for years.
I was going for the chocolate usually myself, but it's nice to have a change.
Yeah, well, sometimes you want the chocolate for dessert, right? And then you
true
want
enough,
the grilled cheese protein shake for the savory, for the dinner part. So you
Yeah.
have, you know.
Did you ever get a deal with like while you were part of the Barnstormers? You got
A
like,
deal, meaning like marketing and stuff?
Yeah.
Of course. I was the face of many different brands. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Broom brands, protein shake brands, toothpaste brands.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I want to be just like you when I grow up.
Well, that means quite a bit, Maris, and I think you are well on your way. I think you are by far one of the best Cap the Bat players in this school.
Well, thank you. I was hoping that maybe if it's not too much of an imposition, could I talk to you tonight about it? Like in your office, make it all official and stuff?
About your career path?
career,
You'd like me to advise you?
Yeah.
Of course. I'm really good at advising career paths, of course, but I especially know Cap the Bat, and I know that's where your future is.
That's
so
what
if
I'm
you'd
hoping.
like, meet me after dinner. Yeah, we'll make a few hours of it.
Awesome. All right. Well, if I'm gonna take up your whole evening, I'll go eat with my coven mates and let you share yourself with the rest of the folks here. I can't.
Oh yeah. Well,
I can't monopolize you if I'm gonna get you this evening too. So.
Of course. Well, I will see you tonight, Maris.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
He raises his hand to see you goodbye, and then I think probably during dinner, maybe Professor Bristol will come up and talk to him and have a beer with him.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not up there for that.
Just smash cuts to like Neora breaking Oliveira's bone as they cackle manically as they were just
at the dinner table.
I'm making all of these terrible sounds, and I don't think any of them is coming through the mic.
They're not.
Just... All right, it is after dinner, and you head to the office.
There's presents.
Yeah. Let me go ahead.
Slowly, staggeringly crawl up your hoodie sleeve and nestle into your hood. Just,
Aww.
So
this one has depression.
I'm gonna lead us along down. So normally you guys would be starting at the top part of this, but the map is all wanky. So you go down. You guys are going up. That's fine.
Sorry.
That's okay. No, you started exactly where you're going to be going in.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I thought we were meant to be on the other side. That's my bad.
And Maris, let's go ahead and travel. I will travel all of you in, but I'll just have Maris mostly in there. Let's see if I can find his office. So you knock on the door, of course, and he's like, "Come on in now."
All right. And so I've got Eero and Oculus. And Neora, are you coming as Neora? Are you just hanging out in the hall
I'm
as a
happy to
puddle?
come. I'm happy to come with you, or I can go hit on Riley. I'm fine with either.
I think they're gonna need
As a
you.
scene, I wouldn't be hitting on Riley, but yeah, if you want me to come, I'll come.
I feel like they'd need you, but I don't know that I can explain you in Lord Walker's office as he's trying to
Well,
counsel.
we could just be walking in together. If we're talking about Cap the Bat, Neora also does a lot with you.
Okay.
I could just walk in.
All right.
I don't think he'll
But
care.
I don't think he'll leave you alone in his office.
No, I'll just leave with you. Like, we're gonna get them in,
Oh.
make sure everything's okay, and we'll just leave together.
Oh, okay. I thought they were going to use your brains to help investigate stuff.
Nah, you're not smart enough.
I think Aklis and Eero have the 2 highest intelligence.
Okay.
Die.
Neora's not that smart.
And that's why we're so bitter.
Yeah, Neora's kind of a dumbass.
But you're both so much nicer than we are.
Yeah, because she's a dumbass.
You walk into Lord Walker's office and you look around and you can kind of tell there is a bit of a mixture of Zola Thorne's influence on this office versus Lord Walker's. You can tell it was kind of a hasty move-in process. A lot of Zola Thorne's things, what you would assume are her things, are still around. Crystals and artifacts, a chest, a wardrobe, a broom. There's quite a few things just along the walls. Old magical looking artifacts that you don't think Lord Walker would probably have.
Right.
You do see the large American flag banner behind his behind his chair. And you'll notice too the empty beer bottles strewn across the desk. He's quite messy. He's got papers all over the desk. He's got a spilled stain of ink on the desk as well. You can tell he's trying to keep up with the work of being a headmaster, but is struggling slightly.
Yeah.
And as you walk in, he'll be like, "Come on in, Maris. Oh, you have a friend. Hello.
This is
Neora.
yeah.
Neora, yeah. Neora, right.
She's doing pretty good in brooms too.
The fast one, yeah. You're quite quick there.
And actually, she's really fast at taking notes too. And I'm not, so I was hoping that it would be
Neora
okay.
looks at it. Maris with that. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, so you've got your own personal secretary here. I can tell you're already preparing to be famous.
Is that okay that I brought someone to help me with remembering stuff?
Sure. You sure you can keep up now? And he looks to you, Neora.
Neora presses record on. Because Neora's assuming Lord Walker's not stepped foot outside of Chromatic Society ever. So Neora pulls out like a Samsung and just presses record and just holds it in her hand.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that is, but that's a very
It's
interesting little
magic.
device. Okay. Okay. I usually prefer the quill and pen. Okay. No, that's okay. That's fine. Maris, you might want to take notes too, just to, have
It
some.
captures the essence of your voice perfectly. Don't worry about it.
Oh, well, can you play it back? Can I hear myself?
Neora will stop and then play Black Walker's voice for him.
Well, that is a very magical
Isn't it
device.
fantastic?
Oh,
I am very talented.
I might need you to give me one of those so I can.
We can certainly look into that.
I've been writing my what's called autobiography.
Oh,
But
yeah,
of
this will make it
course-
way faster.
Yeah, I could just record all of it and have somebody else write it up for me.
Exactly.
Just talk and talk and talk into the thing and then give it. Wow, never heard of a more useful thing. You are very clever. That one is clever, and he points to Neora.
Neora is very clever.
I am known in the coven for being the book smart one.
It's so sarcastic when you say that.
Eero is crawling down the inside of Maris's
Bites
sleeve
you.
and getting under his desk.
Yeah. All right, so let's he sits back in his chair. All right, so let's go ahead and let's go over some things.
Yes,
You want
absolutely.
to take a seat? I got 2 seats right there if you
Yes, sir.
like.
And she'll settle down.
Are you going to try and lead him out?
What? She's got a plan. She's gonna talk to him
Okay.
just for a couple minutes, and
Okay.
like try to get some basic information, just like how he did as a student, just the sort of the history of him, sort of build him up, make him feel,
Well,
you know.
you know what's interesting, Maris, is that it's funny. So I did actually go here to l'Académie de la Dame Sous Marine. As you well know,
I did
am
hear that.
I'm an alumni. But funny enough, I'm gonna say right here and now, you don't gotta graduate to be successful. I mean, I'm the damn headmaster, and I didn't graduate.
Really?
It's true.
You know,
That is such a surprise.
I have a question for you. If you had graduated, what year class would you have been?
Oh, you know,
Like, was it
ah,
20 years ago, 10 years ago?
well, I'm about for something age, so you know.
Yeah.
So it would be a little while, and he says a year, and you can tell it's about the same, around the same range of the same year that Master Conway graduated, around that time that they both would have probably went to school together.
And how? She's trying to figure out if he knew her parents.
Okay.
And they would have graduated, well, like 20, 21 years ago-ish. Is that, would there have been overlap likely, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there would have
Yeah,
been,
Conway-
right?
Conway
Are your
could teach
parents
him
about
20
that age
years.
too? Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I do know them. We were good friends back then.
Oh, that's fantastic.
We were,
I-
yes,
that
they
must be
were
why my-
great
They're such
people.
big fans.
And they were smart. They were very smart. And I told them, I know you're going to go do something great. And you know me, I'm pretty humble. So I was like, I'm probably just going to make it into like a smaller team, you know, or, you know, but I was picked up. I was actually picked up by an agent at the end of my second, beginning of my third year. So I didn't even hardly start my third year. I was probably about halfway through that I left and joined a professional team, which, Maris, might happen to you. So I would advise that you really think hard about that, because if a recruiter comes and wants you, you may not want to turn your back on that opportunity.
Okay. And I can
don't
still...
tell your parents though that
no.
I'm encouraging you to
No,
drop out.
I would
of
never
school,
tell
of
them
course.
that. That would be
Right.
crazy to say.
No, I'm just saying the doors open in many different ways, and you don't always have to graduate school to become headmaster of the school. And he winks at you.
Did you? Okay, so I'm gonna ask some questions, and I really do have a point for them. Did you spend a lot of time in the headmaster's office when you were a student?
You mean like, did I get in trouble a lot?
Or just like, were you there a lot? Like, I'm here and I'm not in trouble.
Well, that's true. Now, I was a bit of a rowdy student, and by rowdy I mean I was just very active.
Okay.
So yeah, at the time, the headmaster thought that I needed to get better grades and excel in my studies, which I
Right.
did passable. You know, I was okay at them. I was great at combat and defense,
You know,
of course.
one of my friends back in the Mono Society pointed out that a doctor who passes with a C is still a doctor.
That's right.
Right?
That's goddamn right.
You don't have to be top of your class to be a success.
You
So-
just gotta pass. That's
What-
what it is.
Kind of what I was
I ain't gotta
wondering.
know anything about ethicals or theories or anything like that.
Right.
That does not help me be a better headmaster, and it doesn't help me be a better
You're just
captain bat
clips,
player.
little bits every now and again for
This is
herself.
the worst man to ever exist. This is the worst being in the. He is the BBEG. He is the BBEG.
What I
Neo's case is just clipping things he says to use later for her own purpose.
what I'm kind of leading up to is, do you think that spending time around Excalibur might have like made the sword more aware of you, so that when it was time for a new headmaster, it knew you?
So you're asking me if, because I was in this office a lot, because the headmaster was always calling me in here to talk about my grades, the sword got a liking to me. Well, that's a really funny idea, Maris. I don't know, but I like the thought of that. I think it's probably a
from my
mix.
extensive research of artifacting, I can indeed confirm that magic items do often tend to take a liking to certain people if they show exceptional talent and skills.
Oh,
Well,
well, that
you're
certainly
clearly
makes
talented.
sense.
Do you
Yeah, I mean, this sword loves me. Clearly, it picked me above any other person in the whole goddamn world. And he's gonna get up. off his seat, and he's gonna reach up and take Excalibur off the wall and be like, and he takes the hit by the hilt, and he just like kind of poses with it, and he's like, this is my sword now. It is my duty to protect the school with this beautiful weapon of justice.
Can I take a picture of you holding it?
Well, yeah, of course you can. He just like
Neo's gonna take a Polaroid and hand him the print of the Polaroid.
It's just like really cringy, like right in front of the American flag too.
Yeah.
I just imagine, you know that painting of George Washington when he's like in his boat and he's like he's got like he's on his knee and he's just kind of like charging down the strait. I can't remember what the name of the river is.
Yeah,
you know that famous painting, the Potomac? Yeah, I just imagine him like that.
Yeah, like he starts to pose like, oh wait, I got an even cooler pose, and he gets up on the chair and puts one foot on his desk as he's like
Neora will hand him Polaroid copies of every photo they take.
God.
So he's got.
Can I?
Yeah, that's right here. This is power.
Could we get one of like Maris holding the
feel
sword?
it vibrating through me.
Can I
you want to touch it?
So we get like some photos of like Maris holding it as well. Like future headmaster.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
Future lady of the lake.
Well, technically, I'm not supposed to let anybody touch this. It's a very, 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 very big offense if somebody else were to touch my sword.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm not supposed to let students touch my sword.
but Maris,
but you're special to me, and I'm gonna let you touch it right here. I'm gonna let you touch it right here in this office.
And your classmate, I need you to record the whole
You and I have grown close this entire year, and I don't tell anybody I said this, Maris. You neither. And he looks to Neora. You are my favorite student of the student body, and I'm gonna let you hold my sword. Now, Neora, close your eyes.
Don't take pictures of this.
Do we not want a photo of Maris holding the sword as like a future headmaster? Things we can like use it when.
I don't need no incriminate. I already got enough incriminating evidence against me. No,
Okay.
none of that.
They will turn their phone to the backs facing it because that's not where the camera is.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
It's heavy now. Okay, it's heavy.
I'm
so
strong.
be careful. I know you
Yeah,
are.
they're going to record this happening for
Here
Maris's
we go.
enjoyment later.
And he takes it and he hands it to you, Maris.
Okay, she's gonna accept it, and she wants to just, I don't know, some sort of vibe check. Does it feel weird? Does it feel like it's resisting? Like,
no, it doesn't feel like it's resisting.
Does it
It is
feel magical?
quite heavy. It does feel magical.
Okay.
It does feel magical. It's heavy as hell, and it's like buzzing with a kind of magical energy.
Do you feel like you're the leader of Albion now?
Does it?
Just
What
a
do you
curious
think?
question.
Does it always like tingle like this?
It does. Well, the headmaster, when I hold it, it just flares up with power. You can feel it coursing through you. It's like a third hand.
So she's just been holding it sort of in her palms, but she's going
On
to
a third leg?
like grip it properly. And
Gonna grip it properly. All right,
does
all
it
right.
feel any different doing that?
No, the energy is still pretty evenly throughout. It does feel magical, though.
Okay.
Does feel like a magical sword.
Okay. Wow. This is really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe it likes me. I can't tell.
Well, I mean, you try striking it. Try.
Okay.
So here, why don't you? And he looks around the room, and
Would you like me to make like a water little
no.
person or something?
I think here, try this. And he walks over to the shelf of artifacts, and he's like, "Why don't you try striking towards that jar
Okay.
on the shelf?
And
See if you can get it."
she will strike towards the jar.
And you swing towards the jar, and it hits the jar and shatters, and glass goes everywhere, and the kind of shiny ethereal dust that was in it explodes and gets everywhere.
Oh,
And it's
I glitter bombed your room. I'm sorry.
oh no, that's cool. That's good. That's fine. I don't know. It was the previous headmasters. I don't know what it was, but
Oh,
it's totally fine.
Might have been important.
It's not mine. So yeah, no. Did you feel powerful?
Mhm.
I did. That swing. Oh, that's a good swing.
That's pretty
I
cool,
need to get
right?
myself a sword. Have you tried it on your broom? Like not hacking your broom with it, but like wielding it
Like
while
have
you're
I
flying.
carried? Well, I did try to do that the first day that I was here in the first week, and if you could believe it, one of the staff members yelled at me for it.
Oh, okay.
But I said I was the headmaster, of course, and I can do whatever the hell I want, which is the case.
Right.
But
Mhm.
yeah,
Wow.
but they're very touchy about that sort of thing. So I did
Okay.
put it away. I don't want to piss off everyone, you know.
Right.
I want to get settled in before I assert my authority, because I am a very thoughtful leader, of course. And Maris, when you become, well, professional player or even headmaster in the
Mhm.
future, you know that being a team player is the most important thing you can be
Absolutely. Yes.
alongside being a leader.
Well, yeah.
You know, I'm going to bite this fool.
Not yet. Not yet.
So, are you done holding it now?
yes. Thank you so much. This was great.
While it's been out of its encasement or whatever it's normally kept in, the little stick bug, I want to have investigated where it normally stays, see if there's any runes or enchantments or whatever on. Is there you might have described this already, like a holster or a what is it usually resting on?
It's like a plaque, kind of.
Like
yeah,
the wall thing.
It's like a
the
wall plaque.
holding
Yeah,
Thing.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to try to investigate it just to see, is there any kind of enchantment on the place where it is, or is the enchantment entirely on the sword itself? I just want to check out the area, I guess.
Okay. Hero, go ahead and give me a. Oof. Let's make this a little hard. Give me a 13. Let's see if you can, of intelligence. Let's see if you can do it.
Okay.
At least I'll allow you to help, since you're also probably like around Eero, helping, crawling around that area. And
So
he.
would that give her advantage, or do I need to roll my own check for that?
Let's go see what Eero gets first, because Eero normally gets a pretty high intelligence. So let's see.
Truth.
Oof. What'd you get?
That's a 6.
What?
Okay.
I
wrong
rolled a
with you,
5. I only
Eero?
have a +1.
Do you have
Oh, but
adversity?
is it magical theory though? Because I'm trying to ascertain if something is enchanted or encrypted and figure out if spells.
Do you have a specialty with enchantments and things?
I have
You have, like-
identification of what spells have been cast on things. I don't
Yes.
describe it like the identify or detect magic spell. That's what I'm good at doing.
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow you to add that.
Okay. In that
Because
case,
that's
it's an
exactly what you're
11,
trying to do.
which
You're
is
trying
still-
to discern what kind of magic was put on this thing.
In that case, I'm at an 11. I do have an adversity token. I don't know if Oculus was going to do something, but Lauren is gone. So
Lauren, do you have an adversity token?
I do. I have 3.
Okay. You
Can I
guys
have an
wanna-
adversity token?
You can have whatever you want, Eero.
Thank you.
So you are crawling around this plaque. You are trying to figure out where exactly the runes are, or if there's any kind of magic on this plaque. And you don't see anything initially, but Oculus will crawl over and start to dig with the 8 legs and see that there's a little tiny pinprick of a hole in the wall where you guys can slip in and look on the inner part of the plaque and see.
You've got to move the legs.
Yeah, just
Okay, you go first.
stuffing yourselves in there. And
There's
you
just like a little
see-
bundle of legs sticking out.
The funny thing about this is that these runes are written so tiny. If you could imagine like a needle, having a needle and drawing these, You wouldn't have been able to probably see these with the naked eye, but you guys are bugs. You are the size, you are a little bit like bigger than these runes. So you go into the inside of the plaque where you see etchings sketched into the inside of this plaque.
Do we have any idea? Do these feel like, just from the way that they're written and like the quality of the runes that they are now, do they feel like they were added later, or was this something Nimue herself put this when she laid Excalibur here? Like, what is the age? What's the provenance of these?
You can
Great
tell
question.
that this is fairly fresh.
Okay.
And that it was
Silithorn.
hastily drawn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do we have any idea what they are, or just that there's runes there? Like, do we have any idea what they do?
Hmm.
You know, runes are kind of my thing.
Go ahead and roll me. Roll me a 10 for intelligence.
Can I would like to spend one of my adversity tokens to use well read and give
Ooh.
Achilles a +2 to her roll.
Okay.
God damn it! Why does this internet dice hate me so much?
What is
Use
it?
physical dice.
Do
I
you-
rolled a 1.
Do you want to try the physical dice? Because I know
Um,
sometimes the internet
Yeah,
dice.
let me get Daniel's new dice.
Okay. Because I know when I was using
Rolling like shit is what's going
what is it
on,
called, the
Daniel.
D&D one, it kept giving me
Oh,
like
yeah.
a 1 like over and over. I feel like it was broken. I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, roll 20's dice does not
Oh.
like me.
This is a D100, but it's fine. Same thing.
Yeah, go ahead and
It's a 3 this time.
okay, a 3, 4, 5.
So yeah, 3, 4, 5. And then I have adversity tokens. I have
6, 7.
Well, are you trained in runes?
That's true? Would that
That
be?
adds.
Yes.
Would
Yeah,
that be
that
like
adds to it.
Would that be like a summoning or a divination?
It would be, if you're trained in runes, you can just read the rune and probably discern what it is. Are you trained in it? So that's what 3?
Yeah,
Okay, so you got
but I
what
have
did
to use all my adversity tokens, don't I?
wait,
So
what did
you-
you roll?
So you
I rolled
rolled
a
a 3, and then I
3.
give you a +2, so you're at 5, and then you have another 3, so you're at 8.
8.
So I
And then
need
do
to
you
use-
add anything to intelligence?
I have a +2.
+2, so you're at 10.
Okay,
Yeah, so we're good.
you
So
got it.
no adversity tokens.
So no
Okay.
adversity tokens.
Good,
I'm just
okay.
so used to using all my adversity tokens.
So, Achilles, you have recognized these runes before. It was actually, it's a fairly simple, it's funny, it's a fairly simple stream of runes that people will often put on their personal belongings to ward off people who are trying to steal them. However, this is a little more layered. This is a little more complex. So that is the basic foundation of the runes, is that they are laying down these runes to make sure that it wards off people who are trying to steal it. Looking a little deeper at these runes, you can tell that it specifies, and you probably spend a good amount of time trying to figure out exactly how to discern this. Zolathorn had enchanted this plaque against people who have ill intent towards the school specifically, which is a very complex enchantment to make.
Well, that means that Lord Walker does have the school's best interest at heart, so that's sweet. Or at least he doesn't have the brain cells to have malicious intent. That's the other.
He has their best interests at heart.
But you see that Zola made this enchantment within the plaque that also affects the sword.
This is totally from this is written by Zola. I'm kind of impressed. I don't know how she was able to do this in here.
Maybe she was also a spider.
But I mean, I don't have any thumbs to write. That is crazy.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Interesting. Interesting.
And I will tell Iro what it is.
Squeaky little sounds very quietly coming from inside of the plaque. Okay. So that's
So,
good.
Maris, do you want to do anything with Lord Walker while he is he puts the sword back on the plaque? He's like, so any other questions you got?
Actually, I was hoping that we could maybe go out to the pitch, and I
Oh,
want to show you the progress on the box seat so far, because Poseidon, well, Ava, absolutely bought some box seats, and we went ahead and started the construction for the Vic box because I'm like 90% sure that Calvic's family is going to go for it.
so you're getting extra money for the school from this whole thing, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. And what's funding this again? Come on, let's go look at them, and you can answer my questions.
So we leave so that you have the office to do other stuff.
All
Yeah.
right. How are we going to get to the desk now?
Huh. Are we trying to take this sword? No, right? Not right this second.
You can. This is the moment to do so.
You have no ill intent towards the school.
We
I
have no ill
don't-
intent.
I'm going to use my tiny little stick bug legs from inside the plaque and just start trying to kick the sword out.
From Ackley's experience before, Ackley's has been able to shift back by focusing on it.
I'm just gonna put you guys
Oh,
off to the side.
It requires a check, but you can try to shift back.
Now, Iro.
But is there any use? Well, let's be bugs for a sec. Okay, we're going to be bugs long enough to like go through his drawers really fast. Or one of us is going to remain a
So
bug.
I'm gonna put. Don't freak out. I'm
Don't
gonna
put a timer up, Danny! God damn it!
I'm gonna put a timer up.
Okay, the thing is, Lauren, you're not allowed to be upset because you do this shit all the time. I'm the only one who's been wronged.
I don't
and
do
never
it all
harmed.
the time.
To give you guys a certain amount of haste, Maris, Nuyora, and Lord Walker are heading to the pitch right now. They're gonna start looking at the box seats.
Okay, and how long is this timer exactly? In real life?
We
Let's
wouldn't
see.
know, I guess, would we?
What do you think's a realistic amount of time?
Well, I feel it's like got like a good few minutes to walk over there. Like a good couple of minutes.
They're gonna
At
take their
least
broom.
10 minutes.
Okay, let's go.
I
10
think like
minutes.
10
I
minutes
think,
is a long time. Okay,
10
so
minutes
yeah,
is
about
not
10
a long
minutes.
time. 10
okay,
minutes
so
is not a
we're
long
gonna
time.
one of us is gonna stay a bug and look through some of his drawers just for fun. The other one is going to morph back into humanoid form. What kind of check is required to be large?
So you're going to have to turn back. So let's go ahead and go grit. Let's do a grit check.
Okay, so
A grit of 8.
grit of 8. Okay, great. I think my grit is a D12.
Mine's a 20, a D20.
No, mine's just
Okay.
a D10. Okay, so why don't you turn back into a person and I'll be sneaky.
I'm going to turn back into a person. Something tells me that Lord Walker is going to eat his nightly grilled cheese protein shake in exactly 10 minutes. So, I rolled an 18.
Okay.
Plus 1 is 19.
That is, you pop back. This is so natural for
Completely
you now,
nude.
Ockley.
Wait, do we have clothes after this?
Probably not.
I don't think so, no.
Probably not.
No.
It's okay. I went nude for like 30 years once.
But Ockley, you are back to human size. It's very natural for you at this point.
All right, Excalibur. Look, we need to protect the school, and is it okay if you come with me? Yes.
So you're gonna
ill intent.
try to pick up the sword.
I would like to try to pick up the sword.
Go ahead and give me a charm check
Oh, fucking dang.
of 5.
Of 5? Well, I'm about to get blown across.
Use physical dice. God
So
damn
you're
it,
saying
Lauren.
charisma is equal to goodness. That's what Danbo is
You
saying
know
right
what? I did roll a 3 plus 2.
You rolled a 5.
I rolled a 5. I've never rolled a 3 on a
Ockley's.
D4 in my life with this character.
After hearing them discuss about, ill intent towards the school and being good and noble and et cetera, there's probably a few insecurities. Not that maybe not in ill intent towards the school, but just the whole concept of being good and like noble. Do you have any sort of insecurities about that at all?
Insecurities about my nobleness?
Yeah, being somebody from the underworld. I mean, and
Is that even
touching-
something that Ockley's wants to be? Good and noble?
maybe she doesn't want to be it generally,
I
but in the
definitely don't-
moment, touching the sword might require it.
I think that, I think in a way she does want to be good and noble in the sense that she wants to change the dynamic of the entire underworld. She's a very interesting, strange person where she doesn't quite make sense, but she does in her head.
So my question would be, does Achilles have any insecurities when she reaches for the sword, or does she not?
An insecurity would be that she fails. That she doesn't succeed in her lifelong dream of taking over the underworld. And that she becomes a failure to her family and herself and her friends.
Okay.
And to Maris. She probably has deep feelings of like scared failure for Maris and like Cap the Bat, because she sucks at Cap the Bat.
Okay. So as you reach for the sword slowly, you almost feel like you start to see the sword vibrate a little bit right before you touch it. And it's like, and you reach and you slowly pick it up off the plaque. And it comes up off the plaque. It is, as I told Maris, quite heavy, buzzing with magic.
Listen, I don't know if you are sentient, but oh my god, we have so much to tell you.
How are we gonna sneak this thing out of the room? You're
that is a good point. Where the fuck is Nyora when you need her? Because we need her to create a fake one.
Exactly. I was going to ask, are you going to leave anything in its place?
Yes, we do. We need to leave. We need to try to conjure something in its place.
You look around the room. You can take a look at maybe anything you want in the room. I'm just gonna say that.
Okay, great.
Quickly.
Okay,
there's glitter shattered across the floor, there's artifacts all over the place, crystals.
This standing sconce thing, it's made of metal, right? Can we maybe heat it up and turn it into a sword that looks like
a standing
You a blacksmith? You a blacksmith?
No, I mean you heat it up and
Okay.
Do you have any ideas, Iro?
Guys, we're about halfway through, so
Iro is I'm going to assume that Iro brought some stuff with them, left it in the hallway or something like that. Is that okay?
Yeah,
because
that's fine.
I want to leave Malakota's notes on the desk. And I want to knock a bunch of shit over. I want to look like we ransacked this room and leave some of Malakota's notes as though they were left behind.
In case is this plan B or we
gotta take this sword right now. Might as well have this guy investigated instead of us. That would be great.
That's a really good idea.
Malakota's notes don't have Malakota's name on them. So are you sure you want to do that?
That's true.
He's not going to sign off his notes about demonology.
I suck at anything charm related.
Guys, examine the room. Just examine the room.
Okay.
You guys are so funny.
Is there another sword in here? Is that what you mean?
I'm just
What
saying,
is this? This looks like an eggplant. That is not going to work.
just
running around naked.
So, okay.
What about wax? What if could we take the wax on the candles and could we
You could. Now there are lots of
room.
magical...
Do you mean there's something in here that we can use?
Yes, and look at the notes. Look at the note that somebody wrote in the chat in the Zoom.
Is it the fairy dust? Is the fairy dust can turn into a sword?
Iro, give me an intelligence check of 7.
Okay. Can I halvesies this? Can I halvesies it?
You don't have time.
Oh my god.
Would you fucking look at it, Iro? Just look at it.
16. When you pick up this fairy dust, you notice as you pick it up, you rub it in your fingers. It will kind of shift your vision a little bit. It sways. It is fairy dust. Fairy dust can oftentimes be used for a number of different things. Enchantment, illusionary magic, things of that nature.
Okay, great. We do that. I turn back into a person, take the sword, and jump into the water. How do we get out of here?
You just figured out that there's fairy dust spilled all over the floor.
Yes. I'm going to joink it up in my wand, I guess, and shoot it back out in a sword shape. Is that possible?
Okay. I think I understand.
It's illusionary magic. I understand this. Okay. I grab whatever this staff is. I use the fairy dust, the pixie dust, because it helps with illusionary magic, and I'm going to sprinkle it over the staff so that it looks like the sword.
Okay. And
what is
Iro, do you want to help with that?
Before I do that, what is this staff exactly? Is it important?
I'm taking the sword and I'm leaving. Good job.
You can hold the sword. You can leave. Ocklys, give me.
I'm on cleanup duty. Okay, great.
You might not want to leave yet, though. You might need it. Might need help with
help in this situation.
I'm gonna use one of the sconces instead. That's like the stand-up sconces because the staff looks too important.
Go ahead and give me. Oh my god, guys!
Oh my god,
give me
fucking panic about this.
Go ahead and give me a charm check of 3.
Sure.
You have this fairy dust to help you.
You have a +2, so there's no way.
4, baby!
4.
Do it again.
I explode. I rolled again. That's
roll
a
again
5.
quickly.
That's a 5, 6, 7. 7.
So how do you turn this sconce into a sword?
Okay, I run over to like the standing candelabra sconce thing.
Yeah.
I pick it up. I throw the candle out the window into the water at and then I run over.
Hit Hero's naked ass with the candle as they're throwing themselves outside.
Hades, damn you, Hero!
And then what do you do?
And then I put it up and I grab the fairy dust and I sprinkle it over the sconce and I'm like, okay, sword, 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 make it a sword, god
And
damn
the
it!
sconce is wavering until it finally turns into what you remember the Excalibur looks like.
Right, it had that handle, it had that, it had
right
this.
on the plaque. Do you rub off the glitter so that it's not as shiny?
Rub up the glitter. I was like, I kind of remember the weight of the sword. Oh, you need to vibrate. You need to vibrate hard.
Okay, Ocklys,
so hard when
how
you're
do you get
picked
out
up.
of this office? How do you get it all? How do you get out?
Oh, I jump off the cliff, dude. I jump out the fucking
We're
window.
going through the water. However,
Right.
go out
You
into the
jump
hallway,
out.
into the water.
If I drown, I drown.
Just as you do so, the door opens. You guys barely fucking made it.
When you put a timer on, no thoughts enter my brain. It makes everything much slower. Everything turns into.
As Lord Walker is just like talking to Maris and Neora, like those box seats now. I like those. We might need to add more of those in the summertime because I'm thinking.
Well, I think the whole appeal of it is meant to be an exclusive thing. You only keep like the elite of the elite. That's why you can charge more.
That's a good
They're
point.
like premium
That's a good
seats
point.
for the best of the best.
And once you guys make nationals, there's going to be people all over the. Oh God!
Exactly. People are willing to pay. People are willing to pay hundreds for this.
We don't have to have just like more box seats. We could have like a section of premium seating, like right up on the pitch. Just make them fancier seats, than the
Roped
bleachers.
off with
Yeah.
cushions.
Yeah, and like easier
Not
access
as
to
nice
like
as the boxes, but
like supplied food. Like you get snacks as part of the package.
You know, I love the way you both think. Round here, they don't know capitalism as much as you would think. But I do think we can make some good money off of this.
I think
I'm just thinking what seems like the most unethical thing, and we're going with that.
It's been good. It's been fun, but I got some paperwork to work on, and he winks at both of you.
But I've got all those books to read and essays to write. I love writing. I'm just gonna grab Maris.
You keep doing your homework, and I'll keep doing my paperwork.
absolutely. Good night, sir.
All right. Good night.
Outside on the lake, Iro bobs up like a wine cork, the sword clenched between her teeth, hides the sword between her legs, calls her broom, and tries to get back up to the broom. We'll see how this goes.
I'll let you. That was a whirlwind. So
Okay, what do we do with 3.5 hours of Lord Walker footage?
It's
You make one of those. Oh my.
We're gonna. He said so much, Nora. He said so much.
He said so. None of it's useful.
Oh, I think that some of it's gonna be a great.
I mean, I've clipped a
background for
few
stuff.
things. Like, he did not graduate school, because that's priceless. There's some great photos of you swinging around Excalibur, by the way.
Let's keep those on the DL, just because I kind of think that those getting out could affect my future. Since
Oh
it's
no,
like,
that's just for
I don't
us.
know. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's
keep
just
it
for us, don't worry.
Okay, guys, you have successfully snuck into the headmaster's office, stole Excalibur, created a an illusion. For those who have just joined us, welcome.
Yes,
now-
thank you for the raid. You joined at such a pivotal moment where we were
Yeah.
naked and trying to steal stuff out of the headmaster's office.
When
We
Maris,
do a great show. Wholeheartedly recommend catching up.
when
You get to see
Maris
why
and
they're naked.
Niora get back to our dorm room, they see Oculus and Eero still totally nude. Eero would like to be knighting Oculus in some way.
Don't play
With the sword. Every time it touches your shoulders.
Hero, do you want to
It's
not
stuck.
play with the mystical sword of destiny?
Huh?
Do you want to not play with the magic sword?
I wouldn't consider this playing. It was a knighthood.
You know, I bet Arthur played with the sword.
I bet Arthur played with his sword all the time.
Oh, all the time. He
Okay.
played with it so much.
Well, no one in this room has a sword. Calvic's not here. So, do we want to put the sword down?
We should.
But
find a
I want
place
to.
keep it.
But I want to hold it.
No.
Okay, where are we going to hide the magic sword?
All right, we do need to find a place to hide it.
Initially,
It's very
How
pokey.
do we keep it safe? How was it kept safe in there? Was it kept safe?
Oh, there were runes that Oculus was looking at. Mostly they were like don't steal my shit, but it was specifically don't steal the shit if you have malicious intent. We might want to do runes that are just a little bit more don't touch our shit.
Can you do that?
Do we want to tell Conway we stole Excalibur?
I don't know if he would be cool with that.
I don't think he's cool with anything we do.
Let's.
I'm
Where are we
concerned
gonna
about getting it across the hallway. I feel like every location we are with the sword increases.
I know what to do.
Oh?
No.
I know. Why does everybody get why is that the reaction I'm getting? Oh no, God, no.
Because we know Oculus.
We take the sword, no one will ever know. And we put it inside. I forget what I called him. Alvic?
No.
We put it inside.
No,
they will
no,
never get it. It will be inside. He will defend it. Look at it. Get in here.
Wait, that's actually not a bad idea.
You just.
I think it's
Can you
I feel genuinely disturbed, Oculus.
can you
Okay,
keep
so again, for those of you who's joined us, Oculus is trying her hand at zombie vivification. I don't think was this thing ever alive?
He's
before?
he's a flesh golem. He's made out of
Flesh
clay, a
A
little
dead
bit of
tiger,
vomit,
right?
And a
Dead
dead
tiger.
and
tiger.
a dead tiger.
And
Stolen
I
from the
believe
zoo.
also Kelvic's sweatshirt.
And he's wearing Calvic's
He smells like
sweatshirt.
Calvic still.
He smells like Kelvic and Pine Sol. If
Malvic. I named him Malvic. I found
Malvic.
it. Malvic.
Okay,
Malformed
Malvic, we're gonna
Kelvic.
need you to
Wow.
swallow this sword.
Oculus, can you keep him safe in here? Can you put runes
I mean,
on
he's
him?
pretty. I think we could put runes on him. We could have him swallow it and like eat rib cage.
Does he need to
rib
breathe?
cage. Does he need to breathe?
I mean,
You
it's-
think he has lungs?
Okay,
We
hear
could
me
put him
out.
at the bottom of the ocean
That
and
was
he
my
would be
thought.
fine.
Well,
No,
no,
Let's not put him at the
that's-
bottom of the ocean. There's all kinds of shit at the bottom of the ocean. There are villains there. We've ascertained this. Gyarados
don't
is
put
down
them
there.
down
We
there. Yeah,
Okay, but like, there's gonna be somewhere we can put that's like really hard to get to.
the restricted section of the library.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. We do have the only key to that.
Malvik over there.
We
We-
have to walk Malvik over
Okay,
there.
look.
That's okay.
I guess
People
we're
just-
socializing him.
Oh God.
We can
get
put it- we
Conway
can-
to help us because then
we-
it's legit because we've got a teacher.
Look, there is only 2 keys, one of which is owned by the teachers, one of which we have. We could just get Conway to take the other key because him and Toivo are cleaning it up,
Mm-hmm.
and then we have the other key, so no one else can get into the restricted section anyway.
Perfect.
And we can put it in the section where the Manticore was.
Where he was eating people.
Yeah.
Let's go do that. Let's bring Izzy. Let's bring Avery and Riley
Do
and
we?
Max. No, let's do it because then we can fill them in on everything that's going on in case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the
Let's get the team.
Should I just call the whole team?
No,
Yeah,
because
no.
Lazarus doesn't need to know anything.
We're
Lazarus
not
doesn't
bringing the whole
have
team.
authority.
Let's get Conway, Maz, Izzy, and Riley. Those are the people we trust.
Okay.
Conway,
Yeah.
Izzy,
Farkas
Riley,
too.
Avery.
Don't grab
Avery
Farkas.
is
Farkas
already
in on
part
this.
of this.
Not bringing
doesn't know
Farkas?
what any
Fine.
of
Get
this-
Avery.
We're
That's what
getting
we're bringing.
Avery.
Do we
Yeah.
have to?
Yes.
Yes.
Writing down all of these people. Okay.
Malvik sludges over to Maris's bed and sits down and holds his arms out for Maris. And Aklis is just like, no. We don't
No,
do that anymore.
I'll give him
I
a
got
hug.
to.
And she gives him a hug.
See-
You
you see,
look so
I-
sad.
I trained him to sleep with you like you asked me to, so I'm going to have to. He needs a new purpose now.
Your purpose is to protect the sword.
The sword. You see, look at the sword, not the bed. Look at this, not No, not Maris. The sword. Look at the sword.
You hear
Let
a
me try.
knock on the door.
Oh fuck!
I'm gonna, Actually's in your room. Take the sword. I'm gonna check. Hello. How's your evening going?
Wait, yeah,
Hi,
I just take
Leora.
that. Take a minute.
How's it going? I heard lots of noise coming
Oh
from
fuck! It's Riley. God
Damn
damn
it,
it, Riley.
Inside.
It's going. Come on in.
Hey, Riley. Hey, wait, you know what you're doing? You see Malakota recently today? Do you feel weird about anything? Have you gotten any weird text? Check your phone. Have you gotten any weird text from Yora? Any, key smashes?
Okay, I'm checking, madame.
Thank you.
You just hear in the background, no, Malvik, no!
Any weird texts?
No.
Okay. No, we're good.
You
I
can come in.
haven't seen Malakota today. Okay, I
That's
can come in.
concerning. That's also concerning. There's nothing you could say that wouldn't be concerning.
Riley has been staying around our room pretty exclusively to
What are
avoid
we
Malakota.
doing?
We're going to go to the library.
Yeah, you're coming
Ooh.
with us. We're going on
But
an
we're
adventure.
gonna gather some other people. Actually, Riley, could you grab some folks for us?
Sure.
Okay. We need Avery, and
Oh, I know what Avery is. Yeah.
and we need Maz,
Okay.
and
That's
we
just
need
next door.
Izzy.
Oh, okay. Yes, I can go get them.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go get Conway.
Okay. And Riley runs off to get the people.
You guys put the sword in the golem. I don't need to know how you put it in. I don't want to know how you put it in.
Let's fast forward a little bit to where we are
This
going
is the
to
best.
We're a big huddle of weirdly heighted people and a flesh golem all walking down
Look,
the hallway.
walking
Together. Fine.
surrounded. I will just say the reaction that Master Conway gives you when you tell him this story. He just looks at you and he's like,
We're not telling him shit till we get to the library.
"Oh, okay." But
We're
still, when he
saying
sees
Conway,
the
you need to
golem,
come. It's
he's
super
gonna be like,
important.
"What the hell is that?"
Just trust us. It's fine.
This
It's
is
really
Mal.
important.
This is Mal. Hello. Say hello to Master Conway.
It smells like it's rotting. Has this been in your room? No, of
Yeah.
course it's been in your room.
Please don't ask the question.
You know he has
Don't ask
feelings
questions.
too. He has
Does he
feelings
have-
too,
Does he
Master
have
Conway.
feelings? If he has
Does it?
feelings, that brings a whole other level to what's happening.
What are
here.
we doing with it?
We're taking it
Bringing
to the
it-
library. Let's
Yeah.
go to the library, guys.
Can you get
We're
us
going-
to the library, Master Conway?
Wait, I have the key.
Yes. Wait, the library?
The library.
We need Master
Yes.
Conway to get the teacher's key for the library.
Yeah, you also because we have
Alright.
the thingy key. We need you to get the other key to the library.
Why are
'Cause you-
so?
Because you and Toivo are cleaning it out of all dangerous things, yeah?
Which we actually are, yes.
Yeah, exactly. So you should have the key, not anyone else, yeah?
I do have a key. Toivo has
It's
the other
very
one, yes.
important that
Okay,
no
so
one
we
can
need-
access Mal's new room
Yeah.
except for us.
Yeah, you need to go get the other key.
Okay.
And we'll
Yes,
tell you
babies.
why when we get there.
Noted. And what are all these other students doing following
They're
us?
involved in the process of housing Mal.
And they're
Right.
good buddies of ours.
It's a
To-
lot
I
of
really don't know.
students. Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We've made worse decisions.
All right.
Chatting down the
I don't know if
hall.
we should be comparing. Okay, so
I'll hold our hand, Malvik, so you don't get lost.
it's like
Bloody hell.
going towards you. And Izzy just looks a little bit concerned. And Mass is like glaring at this thing like it stinks. Ugh.
Be nice.
It smells like Calvic. That's his sweatshirt. He's a little bit sweaty, but it's not that bad.
No, it smells as bad as Kalvik. And Avery's just leaning in close to it, like this is so cool. He's like looking at it.
I
He's
think
looking in its mouth.
Maris is probably like holding its hand and trying to guide it to.
It loves Maris. I do want to point out it was made for Maris. When Maris grabs its hand, it lets go of Ockley's and it holds her hand with both of its hands
And
while it just
Mass-
kind of like shuffles down.
Mass will just make a face like, are you cheating on Farkas or something, Maris?
No.
No.
With this
For the-
thing?
For the first time, you hear Maris.
Okay, that's deeply disturbing.
That is the only word I taught him.
Aw.
Well, I tried to teach him more. Is the only word he knows.
Master Conway's just like, okay, hurry up. Come on, let's go. So you guys make it into the forbidden section of the library.
Yeah!
Somehow.
Hey, everybody, you'll never believe what he's got inside him right now. I bet.
They all gather around, and Conway's just like,
Okay,
oh,
one second.
God.
First things first. Avery, you cool? None of
yeah?
none of this can go to your uncle. You cool?
None of it can go to your uncle. None of it can go to your coven master. None of it can go to anybody who's not currently
In
in
this room.
Yeah,
Mal's
cool.
bedroom.
I won't tell anybody.
Great.
Seriously, I won't. I know you think I know you all hate me, but I won't tell anybody, I promise.
Okay, good.
The
'cause
fact that you brought me along is really cool. Like, I feel very honored.
Yeah, no, we're like, don't hate you. We need to make sure your uncle does not find out about this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And, like,
I won't go
we'll-
run into him and tell him.
I just learned how to put things in an orifice, so that I will put something in your orifice if you fuck with that.
Is that a threat or a promise?
Both.
Okay, Avery, sit down.
So, you're never going to believe what Malvik has inside of him at this very moment. And unless anyone prevents Eero from doing so, Eero is going to explain everything to these
Yeah.
people. Everything that they know about Malakota, everything that they learned from Pythia, everything that they know about the sword, the fact that the sword is currently inside Malvik, and that a Leviathan is coming very soon. And that we do have the sword that can deal with it right here in Malvik. I don't know how to retrieve it out of Malvik. That
I
feels
think you just pull
like,
it out of his ass.
I think he'll give it to me.
Wait a minute. So
like
you're
throws it
saying-
up like a cat.
everyone's like, we should gather around and try to help catch it.
No, not right now, not right now. Leave it
No,
there.
Malvik's gonna keep the sword for now. I think.
So wait, if Izzy steps forward, are you saying you have the actual Excalibur in there?
Yep.
How did you get it?
Well,
Why don't you just stick
we're not going to
insects?
go into the details. Just suffice to say that we have retrieved it. Because we don't
With
want to get in trouble. So
With our powers combined, we must protect it within Malvik.
But why did you steal it from the office? Is Lord Walker not to be trusted?
we have no idea who's to be trusted, honestly.
and everyone knew where it was, so that made it a target.
Yeah.
Does
There's
this mean
currently a disguise there. Yeah, hero.
And also, if we left it there, yeah, it would be a lot harder to get when the thing attacks the school and we need to use it.
You explained all this, right? The
Yeah,
Leviathan
we
to them.
explained
Okay.
everything.
Yeah.
They have all the information that we currently have.
This means we're one step closer to finding the headmaster then.
That is one of the goals.
Yeah, who might be altogether closer than we originally thought, but we're not sure yet. We're gonna deal with this problem first, and then I think we do have some promising leads on where she's at.
Yeah, it is one of the reasons I asked Conway to map out the caves.
So how can we help? Do you want us to help you, fight the thing?
Yeah.
Maybe also help us guard Malvik until then?
Yeah.
That we can do. I think we can do that. We can keep watch.
We need to do like a some sort of spell, like protection spell to protect it within his body.
Yes. And then we can take shifts. She looks around at all of the first years. So she's the only second year here, I think.
You're the
right?
only second year that we like, I think.
We trust
Well, we
we
could have brought
like
Lyle, but I don't think
Aw.
Lyle's been very good at this.
So what we can do is we can
Lyle's a dirty
organize we can organize shifts and have at least one person at a time in the computer lab working,
Yeah.
studying, working on things, but keeping an eye on the painting.
Yeah.
So that if we see anybody in there, just make sure to subtly spy on it. If it looks like somebody's going in there, we distract them.
Hmm.
I do want to especially flag Avery and Riley, since you are in Malakota's coven. If you could just keep it, well, preferably you guys won't be the ones on shift at the library because he could do anything to your brain. But if you could keep us updated on what he's doing and let us know if he's doing whack shit.
Yeah, we could update. We could follow him around.
Don't follow him at
Don't
midnight.
follow
And
them,
don't follow him alone because he's talking to demons, and we went down as a whole group to check on that.
And that was
Don't
so
ever go
dangerous.
alone.
Don't go alone. Okay. And Avery's like, I can go with you. And Riley's like, okay, we'll go together then.
Except don't
Maybe-
don't follow him because that will make him suspicious. Just
Yeah, we had invisibility
observe
potions and stuff.
from where you are. You're right across this hall from his room. So
Okay.
keep an eye.
Just keep us updated.
Just keep an eye when he leaves and when he comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Like,
If
especially
he's
if it's
ever
at weird
covered in
times.
blood or anything like that, just fill us in on he's being weird.
yeah.
Okay.
Also, most chromas don't really use modern technology, so Riley, use your phone to keep contact with us.
Right. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Izzy, you also have a phone, yeah? Do you have a phone?
And Izzy is like, no, unfortunately not.
Okay.
But it's okay.
We can get people a phone,
I
yeah,
have
Maris?
my cellular. We can just
Yeah, but that's magical, and I assume they could probably be
Oh.
tracked by someone like Malakota.
What about notes? Like slipping
Yeah,
notes. I have my little guy. It's like a little bug. They can help.
Maris,
slip
we
notes
could
to you
get them
guys.
Nokias, yeah?
You got a little bug?
I do. Yeah, I work with bugs a lot.
That's so cute.
That actually could be really useful. It's like having we don't even have to have a message, but if you send a bug to one of us, we'll know to come find you.
Yeah.
Matt, would Pierre be open to espionage?
Yeah, I have a bug too. I have a beetle actually, technically. So I could also send my beetle if need be.
Yeah. And
I
it's
can
just
also-
the presence of the creature, not a message.
Mhm.
We also have the play coming up soon too, though. Just a reminder.
Yeah.
I mean, not that it's more important, but I'm just saying it is kind of important. We've been working really hard.
I
on
think
it.
that Kraken is going to come partway through the play. That's really my firm belief. I think it's going to come at Beltane when everyone's gathered and just.
Well, we have the play and Beltane coming. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So there's a lot coming, and I think maybe maybe they'll pick a time where everyone's distracted.
From what I understand, there's a lot of coming at Beltane. Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Neo just taps her on the shoulder.
And Izzy is just like,
Sorry. Sorry.
Good job, Nero.
Just
Yep.
look like Conway, we're sorry.
you just hear Conway boo behind you all.
Yeah. Oh, Izzy. Here, this is for you.
Oh,
I fixed it.
it's my necklace.
Yeah.
Wow, you fixed it? Well, I thought it was dust.
It was. And it took a couple of months, but I fixed it. So
Thank you.
Thought you'd want it back.
That really means a lot. And she'll put it on. Thank you for involving me in this. I really want to save the headmaster, and I think we're the best chance at doing that, honestly.
I think so.
Yeah, I don't really trust Lazarus.
Yeah.
All the others.
I mean, we are just a group of, well, first years, a teacher, and me, a second year. I'm not a third year, but I think we can do it.
Yep.
We're gonna try.
I mean, if there's other members of, we're having some issues with Lazarus maybe not being the most trustworthy person. Otherwise, we would, call all of our buddies
We
in.
do have Lyle and Sana. Just
I think
If there's people that you think would be helpful in this task, we trust your judgment. Just not Lazarus. That's why we didn't call the, party phone.
the whole game.
Right. Yeah, the society. But I mean, who knows?
You
We
know
might
how
need
many
them
people in
later.
this room have, you can't even say that word in front of half the people in this room.
Oh, that's true.
only two of them.
That group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand. We might need their help later, but for now we don't.
Not
Yeah,
with this
I think
part.
I think we can ask them for more help if a giant sea monster tries to start killing us. But in the meantime, we can keep it somewhat insular group.
All right. Well, we can keep an eye out. Just let's prepare any way we can, okay?
Mhm.
And also
Question.
prepare for Beltane and our finals and the
Mhm.
play.
Just the cute things. Oh,
Okay.
gosh.
I'm gonna try one last thing. Don't know if it's gonna work anything, but I'm gonna give it a shot. And Niora is going to try opening Malvik's mouth, gods. And he's
You
gonna
don't
try
have
cast.
to try. He will just be like,
Yeah, just that's disgusting. I'm going to try and cast an illusion on Excalibur to make it look like something else.
What are you trying to make it look like?
Airball.
a bone.
I think Niora's going to go with a really, because it's Achilles' malformed abomination. Make it look like a really bad video game Greek sword. It was ones that are from a MOBA, where it's a level 1000 sword and it's black and spiky and shit.
It's got a
So
skull
someone-
on the hilt.
Yeah, so someone just assumes, it's one of Achilles' weird props for the play.
How long do you want it to last?
For as long as Niora can possibly make it last.
So just go ahead and roll your charm, and we'll see where it lands.
Yeah, if not permanent until dispelled, ideally, but
Don't
the
think it
best
could be
Niora can do.
Permanent, but we'll go
Yeah.
by.
But that's what I mean, Niora's just as
Right.
long as they can do it. And I need to defocus magic as well, don't I? It's not a bad roll. Okay, so it's charm, yeah?
Yeah.
Make sure I get to the right dice, okay? 9, 10, 11, 12, 14?
14. Okay.
14's not bad.
14 is not bad. It'll give you, for sure, a couple, probably 3 to 4 days, which is not bad.
Okay.
Because you-
When
Huh?
is Beltane? How many
Beltane.
days?
When's
Beltane is, so let's think about this. This is Friday night. I would say that Beltane is you probably do your big events on weekends. So it's
Tomorrow
probably
night?
tomorrow night. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Then we've got it over the weekend, so it's gonna be disguised.
Let's go ahead and say it's Sunday.
Okay.
Sunday night. We'll do that.
So no classes Monday, right? Or do
No
they have
classes
Beltane
Monday.
and then you have Monday
no.
morning classes, 7 a.m. time for Theory of Magic?
No
Oh.
classes Monday.
Yeah, that's a no.
But then you roll in finals or Tuesday.
That
You get a long
sucks.
weekend and then finals when you're still hungover. Okay, great.
Yep. It's a recipe for success, clearly. But that you literally have only days left till Beltane, so that is enough. Okay.
Mhm.
All
And
right.
by shifts, it's hour by hour until Beltane. Okay, all right, guys. The deed is done. Excalibur is hidden.
Can I put an alarm spell on Malvik as well?
What is?
Sure.
How would the alarm go off? Does he just go? Meh, meh, meh? What does that mean?
Oh, you could take Neora's hoodie with a spider.
We did.
Yeah, we put him in a little spider hoodie.
I think both of those things. Like, so he definitely would be like, but he would say, Maris, Maris, Maris.
Okay, so
And Maris would hear that in her head.
give me a brains check of 8.
A brains check of 8.
Yeah.
What is my brain? What is my brain? What is my brain? D10. Okay. That is a 5.
Plus.
This is magic, so 7. Oh, with the D4, this is magic. Hold on, this is magic. 9.
9. Okay, you do meet the requirement. You can fit and you can attach it to the web in your room, which is I think what you're trying to do, right?
Mhm.
Because it's so specific to Maris, I would think that like when the alarm goes off, Maris would hear it maybe in her head or something.
Okay.
And it would just be her name, like Maris, Maris.
Okay. All right. We've got the alarm set. We've got the illusion set. We hid the sword. We're good to go. Are you guys okay to stick around for 20-ish more minutes?
Yes.
I want a last scene. Because the next day, it is Saturday morning.
And the moon is high and round in the sky.
I'm going to say it's actually probably the afternoon when you get a knock on your door. And it is Farkas.
What are you doing here?
Hey, is Maris around? He looks down at you, Eero.
Why do you want to
Hi.
know?
Well, I just have some questions for her. Oh,
Mhm.
hey, Maris.
Hi.
Neora's head also pops round. Hey, Farkas.
Hi, guys.
Marcus, why do you smell so weird?
Please.
Do I smell that bad?
No, you smell
It's
fine.
got like a salty smell to you.
Okay, guys, let's leave Farkas be. Let's leave Farkas Maris have some alone time.
Your arms look hairier than normal.
What you call a musk. It sounds gross, but it's something that. Okay.
Hi.
All right.
Did you want to come in?
Hi.
You want me to come out?
I was wondering actually if you wanted to go for a run with me real quick.
Yeah, for
Is
sure.
that a euphemism now?
No, it's not. We're going to run. Shut up.
Totally, absolutely a run.
You get her home before Beltane.
Oh gosh.
I will.
Yeah.
Don't bite.
Hi
We all just
guys.
giggle behind the door.
I am so sorry about them. They've been even
They're
weirder
almost
than
as
usual.
wild as I am during the full moon.
Like,
Wow.
yeah, but you've got an excuse. They're just like that.
Just really nosy.
We're just weird.
Well, I was wondering if you were still maybe interested in going out tonight and checking things out. Or maybe it's not the best time.
So, the thing is, I don't know if you've noticed, but Dia has been giving me looks a lot.
What do you mean?
Like she maybe wants to kill me sometimes?
Do you? No.
Yeah,
Really?
like glaring at me at rehearsals and stuff.
Oh. Shit. I mean,
So,
God, now I feel clueless. I don't.
well, you're a guy, so it's kind of sorry.
Required.
That's sexist, but you know, if you think it'll be okay, I don't want to cause more problems. I know we're trying to be like subtle and stuff, and
That's true, but I already told you that you were welcome, and usually with this sort of thing, everyone goes off and does their own thing, it's
okay. And it's not
it'll
gonna
be okay.
It's not gonna be weird.
I don't think so. I'll stick by you. I'll
Okay.
protect you. It's
Okay.
we're just gonna run around a little bit. I'm gonna be honest, he stops in the hall and he looks out at the window and he's like, this moon in particular is feeling a little weird. The wolves are feeling a little bit jittery, and I am too, actually. But I don't want to go back on my promise either.
I mean, I don't want to make you worry more if you think
It's not so much, it's just kind of something in the air, if that makes sense. Like, and he'll point his finger out and towards the horizon, and he'll be like, I don't notice a whole lot, Maris, but I am pretty in tune with shit when it comes to nature, and have you noticed? And he's gonna point towards the dark clouds that are along the horizon.
that's weird.
It looks like a storm, but I mean, it came out of nowhere. And it feels different somehow. Like, usually we can feel the storm coming in, we can feel the rain, we can feel when the clouds start to get heavy. We sense these things, but this feels different somehow. Sorry, I probably sound weird.
No, there's something going on. Something big, I think.
So everybody's been a little bit antsy lately, more than usual, as you know, but
Yeah.
we're kind of ready to run it off tonight, if you do want to join us. But I wanted to check in with you and just see.
If you still want me, I'll be there. Just
Of course
say
I
the
want
word.
you there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will also warn you, it's a little weird. We get naked before we change, obviously. We don't wear clothes
Right.
as
yeah.
wolves.
Yeah.
So you don't have to it's fine.
Wait. I don't have to.
You do not, you
okay.
do not have to do that. No.
Okay.
No.
I don't
No.
know if it would be more weird to do it or not.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You do not have to do that if that's fine.
Okay.
That's up to you. Some people do, some people don't.
Okay.
I mean, wolves do, but
Right, yeah. You kind of have to.
yeah.
Yeah.
Am I making sense?
Yeah.
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 It would mean a lot to me if you came tonight.
Then I'll be there.
Okay. Just meet me on the forest edge, right over there,
Okay.
and we'll run.
All right. You're probably going to beat me this time, aren't you?
Well, I'm a wolf. I have 4 legs instead of 2. So
That's an unfair advantage,
it is unfair. I will say that. I would be very impressed though if you beat me in wolf form.
Well, just have to step up my game.
We can practice.
All right.
All right, I'll see you tonight.
Okay.
And he has a bit of a hop in his step as he walks away. And Maris, how does the rest of the day go by as you wait for this?
I think she's pretty twitchy. Like, not the same way the wolves are, but she's definitely anticipating this. She will point out the storm clouds to her coven mates and mention that there's a weird storm on the horizon. And I don't know if it's got anything to do with everything, but I don't know, maybe you guys can keep an eye on it.
We'll keep an eye on it.
Okay.
I mean, it almost definitely is, but like also like let's not ruin the night kind of thing. Like,
Yeah, no, I've
really
got
looking
other
forward to
things
this.
to think about.
And Nura is just going to start like not. Well, Maris was out. Nura has not so subtly piled all of Maris's werewolf smut into one pile, very conveniently located, and it's just like kind of leaning against it a little bit as Maris comes in, like, "Yeah, no, I don't want to ruin your night."
Yeah, you're cool, Nora. You're so cool. How about why don't I need something to do? So let's work on our stuff for tomorrow, because we need our robes. Yeah. So like they're partly done, but we can put the finishing touches on them.
Yeah, we all do all of our lines for the play. We've all got.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I know you don't have any lines, Zero.
No, I don't have any lines. I finished all the set stuff. Fark has helped me a lot with the set construction. Maz is on lights. We got it pretty much on lock.
Yeah, but
you sure you don't want to do your alchemy homework?
Not really. That doesn't. That I can do.
If you're just trying to fill up your time, we could do some basic
the school
experiments.
If the school blows up, there's no need for homework. Is kind of what I'm thinking.
But also, if the school doesn't blow up, we kind of need the outfits for the procession for tomorrow for the Beltane stuff. So,
yeah.
I'll sew a little and try not to bleed too much. Because
Actually, how are you feeling?
I miss him.
Malvik?
Yeah.
You know, he kept me company.
Did you sleep with Malvik? Like next to
No.
Malvik, I mean?
He was in the corner of my room, and he would always be staring out of the doorway to Maris's bed. There was just something about his sorry. There's just something about the way that he had that wanderlust look that I completely understand when I think about taking over the underworld.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe we can make like a little flesh golem of. I don't know, like
a friend, a buddy, a non-specific buddy that's not meant to replicate anyone in particular. Okay, like not let them have their own identity. I think just for.
Yeah, just see if you can create sentience, like become.
Is Malvik sentient? Like, does he think?
I hope not.
Well, maybe the next one will.
I actually don't know.
Okay, well, we'll, maybe he would get along with Crumpet.
Maybe him and Crumpet could become
Maybe
one.
Crumpet could like possess the vessel, and like Crumpet can have a physical body to.
Well, but
fit them all
if
together.
Malvik is already a person, then we don't want to like replace his right. We'll work it out with Malvik. We'll work
Well,
it
then
out.
Crumpet would also need something to feed on the fear of, and maybe they could feed on the fear of Malvik.
Well, okay, but fear is a biological mechanism that's meant to inform you when something could not be safe for you. It's supposed to help you. Just like anger tells you when something is unjust, fear tells you when something is dangerous. It's not a bad thing.
I mean, yeah,
Just a little guy.
Crumpet still feeds on our fears.
Oh, yeah, we all gotta eat something.
I mean, you don't. By definition, you literally don't.
Well, I eat.
Anyways.
Other than that,
I don't know. This works.
Other than that, this play it is a masterpiece. I've worked so hard.
Yeah, honestly, it's doing really good. I know all my lines. Ava seems to know all of hers.
I've got the choreography down.
Nice.
And honestly, she's not as terrible as I thought she was going to be.
That is accurate.
Like, she was pretty terrible to start with, but she's now less terrible.
I think we're having this conversation as we sew along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we get another knock at the door? Is it just
Maris is supposed to just meet him there.
The sun falls. the moon starts to climb higher in the sky, and the stars come out. So Maris, you ready to head out?
Yeah, she'll she's got a gray set of joggers and a sweater that sort of remind her of the coloring that some of Farkas has on his tail, so she decides to wear that.
All right, and as you head out, you take probably one of the water elementals across the lake, or you can take your broom, whichever you prefer, over the expanse of the lake, and you land on the other side. And I think most of you have probably seen the wolves every month as they run. They usually all hang around the edge of the forest first. They're all like talking fervently. They're laughing loudly. They're pushing at each other. And they are just jogging around, getting ready for the run and the hunt. And normally Farkas is in on that, but for right now, he is kind of hanging off on the edge of the crowd, looking across the lake. And when he sees you, Maris, he jogs towards you, and he's just like, "Hey,
Hi."
Okay. So soon as that moon hits its peak, which it looks like it's about ready, we're all gonna change.
Okay.
And then, if you want, you can run with us. And if you want, you can even, hitch a ride if you want.
Really? That'd be really
Yeah.
cool. Okay.
And we're going to go into some parts of the forest that you've never seen before.
Okay.
So, get ready.
All right.
And when the time is ready and the moon hangs high in the night sky, casting its silver light upon the dense forest, you see people start to change. And the change itself is not normally a smooth one. You hear the cracking of bones and the spreading of fur. For the most part, you can see that the people present here are used to the change. They're not screaming. It's not a horrific. But when you look to Farkas, he kind of shakes off his clothes and he rolls his neck and he kind of glances over at you a little bit self-consciously because he's now naked standing by the lake. And his change in particular is quite fluid. He spreads out his very muscled arms and it rolls through his muscles, kind of like, almost like water. The fur splits his skin and goes down his spine, and he morphs into, you've seen him as a wolf. He's a very giant wolf, especially compared to the others. He's probably, if you're thinking like horse-sized, he's like little smaller than a Clydesdale. He's very big compared to the other ones that are like not medium-sized. And he very thick skin, fur on his neck, and he trots over to you and pushes his huge wet nose against your neck and huffs into your hair. And almost you see a little bit of mischief in his eyes as he gives you a big old lick on the cheek.
She'll reach up and try to give him scritches behind his ears.
And he'll just like push his head up against you and just like, and then you guys hear like a over near the trees, and he kind of goes alert and he steps up, and you look over and you notice a fairly large wolf, maybe not as large as him, but you get the impression that that is Professor Clytemnestra. And you hear them kind of communicating through growls, and she motions the group towards the trees. And he kind of nudges you with his body to hop on.
She'll climb on.
All right, and he ducks down and follows the group along. And if you want to take a look just at the group, you will notice towards the front very large wolf, about the size of Farkas, maybe even a little bigger than him. Black, sleek fur, horns popping out of the shoulder blades. And even like, I would say the horns jut out like in the chest area too. Weird looking. This is not a normal looking wolf. Very strange looking. But he's pretty, and a kind of a smaller looking wolf with those same horn patterns as well. Okay?
Okay.
And you start to get deeper into the forest. The shadows dance and swirl among the ancient trees. It's an old forest. It feels old every time you walk in. But as you delve deeper and deeper, the wolves who are running in a pattern, they start to spread out a little more. They give each other a little more room, and the running starts to get swifter. And you start to feel the wind kind of whipping through your hair as you just start to run. He starts to run, and it feels almost akin to maybe a car.
Okay.
An open roof car. Like, and you know he was nervous in a car, but it's Farkas is the car now. He is running fast, and he is swerving around these trees expertly. He knows this forest so well. And it feels freeing, right? And you get about a few minutes in, and he whips his head back and howls. And then everybody joins in. And it's like a beautiful song that echoes through the forest. And Maris, is there anything specific you would like to do?
I think she's just enjoying this. She is probably got her hands like dug deep into his fur and is just holding on and enjoying it. She likes, she likes the running, and this is entirely different and way better.
And as they're running, they hit the beautiful edge of a lake, small pond in the middle of the forest. And you notice a very interesting creature standing at the edge drinking. It is the plant-looking deer that Master Conway had taken care of in that picture in his room. And it puts its head up real quick. And its antlers are huge. It looks very, very big. Probably not as big as the wolves, but its large eyes blink towards you, and it goes to run. And the wolves start to chase it. Quite playfully. They're not trying to kill it.
Okay.
But Maris, go ahead and give me a flight check of 8.
Oh, that is not her strong suit. That would be a 5.
So as the wolves pursue this deer-like creature, at first it's a fun, exhilarating experience. Like you're riding along this hunt, and you know it's a playful one. You know they're not going to bring this animal down, and you feel Farkas panting and huffing like he's laughing as he's running through. But then when he turns sharply to go deeper into the forest, your reflexes don't quite make it, and you slip and you fall. And you see Farkas run off with the rest of the wolves. He almost doesn't notice that you fell off of him because you're so small compared to him. So you tumble and you fall and you land on the ground. And you get up and you look around. And it gets very quiet. You can still hear the footsteps of the wolves pounding away. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check of 5.
that exploded with a 4. 7.
Okay. A 7. So as you look around this quiet, still forest, you look into the shadows and you see 2 large golden eyes staring back at you. And a creature steps out. And it's the black wolf from before, with the horns jutting out of his shoulders. And his head is low, and you kind of know this behavior from a dog, seeing dogs when they're about to pursue. And he lunges forward.
Marcus told me not to run.
You're not gonna run?
But no, all my instincts say run, so she's
What are you gonna do, Maris? You gonna run or are you gonna stay?
She's gonna run.
Okay, Maris.
It's a terrible idea. She's gonna run.
Yeah, it's almost just like
That's
it's
all she can do.
instinct.
Yeah.
It's instinct. Go ahead and give me a flight of 7 as you bolt to the left to try to get away from this large black wolf.
That's a 4.
Okay, no, surprisingly, I did not also roll very well. So he lunges forward and you just kind of launch yourself to the left and you start to run through the forest. And he is right on your heels and you can feel the hot breath of him wafting against your legs as he is on the pursuit. And you hear the almost like a laugh as he skirts to the right and tries to cut you off sharply. What would you like to do?
She wants to... I want to try jumping up and get into a tree.
Jumping into a tree. Okay,
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me, let's see. Ooh, I would say a brawn check of, go ahead, 7. To hike yourself into
That
a
is
tree.
exactly 7.
Oh man. So you jump up into this tree and you haul yourself up and you see this black wolf at the base of the tree, pacing almost like a shark, going around the base, until he finally trots off and then runs and slams into the tree and it shakes and the leaves start to shake. And he goes again and he goes to slam against the tree. Go ahead and give me a brawn of 10.
That is only a 9. I'm going to use an adversity token to make that a 10.
Okay, so he goes to slam and you almost lose your grip on it. And he gives a kind of a sharp growl into the air until finally, what's he gonna do? Let's see. He starts to jump up and try to snap at the branches. You gonna stay up in the tree?
Can I drop onto him?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to drop onto him.
Okay, go ahead and drop onto him. Give me a brawn check of 8 to just jump and try to hold on to him.
That's a 14.
A 14. So you kind of position yourself, you jump onto his back, you hold on to him, and he growls and shakes his head as he tries to shake you off. And he will reach back and try to snap at you. Can't quite get a hold of you. What would you like to do? Just hold on for dear life?
I feel like that's the best option at this point. Do I feel like I recognize him at all? Is there anything that feels familiar?
Okay, let's see. Give me an intelligence check of 5.
That would be 3.
3. You don't quite, like, you can tell, you're like, I feel like this guy is familiar, but you can't quite place him. But as he is snapping back, give me one more brawn check. Give me a brawn check of 10 as he is getting wilder and wilder as he is trying to shake you off.
I'm going to use another adversity token to make that exactly a 10.
Okay. You manage to hold on, and he does not manage to shake you off, but eventually you will hear a crash through the trees as you see Farkas coming forward and running, and he looks at first panicked, but then he looks mad. You see that his eyes are flaring with anger as he runs at this wolf and barrels into him, and grabs for his neck with a huge maw and tries to throw him on the ground.
I think I probably let go at this point.
You gonna let go?
I'm gonna let go and try to use some of my cheerleading skills and tumble safely.
To try to land?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Go ahead. What do you think that would be? What?
I feel like it might be a grit.
Grit? Yeah, that makes sense. So go ahead and give me a grit of 6.
That is 9.
9. So you manage to kind of direct your fall as gracefully as possible. You tumble, you kind of catch yourself on the ground as you see these two wolves going at each other. Farkas has him by the neck and throws him quite a few feet away, and he positions himself between you and this other wolf as he is low and just his body language is ready to fight if need be, and he gives this sharp snarling growl, and the other wolf just looks back over at you and bares his teeth, and Farkas gives another sharp growl, and they face off. Is there anything you'd like to do before, as they face off?
I think she'll just try to step out of the way. This doesn't feel like something that she can do anything about, except...
Okay. You just kind of try to step out of it.
She wants to put herself in a position where Farkas doesn't have to worry about her. Okay.
So you back up a little bit.
Yeah.
Farkas gives a glance towards you to make sure you're not trying to run off.
No.
But then he lowers his head and he bares his teeth back at this other wolf and kind of just like a lunge. And finally the other wolf kind of stills and raises his head and runs off. And when that happens, Farkas will turn back to you and he will try to shift back. And you can see he's kind of in the middle of a shift. He's got fur all up his face and his chest, and he's like, "Are you okay, Maris? I'm so sorry. I didn't know you fell off me."
I'm okay. Are you okay?
No, not really. I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. I can't believe he would do that to you.
Who was that?
It was Samuel.
Oh, shit. Okay. Do I need to go back? I can call my broom. I can leave.
Fuck. No, it's fine. We'll go off on our own. We don't need to be with the pack. It's fine.
Are you sure?
Yes. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Did you get hurt?
No,
Here.
I'm fine.
Fuck.
No.
Why would he do that to you?
Isn't he related to Dia?
Yeah, but...
Hey, no. Hey, look, everything's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. And she'll come
I feel
up
so
and...
stupid. I shouldn't have been...
It's okay. We're okay, right?
Yeah, we're okay. You're okay. It's fine.
I'm
Are you
fine.
sure? And he looks you over again.
I'm sure. I probably need to wash the mud out of these clothes, but I'm fine. You came for me. You said you would, and you did, and everything's fine.
I never should have lost you in the first place, though.
I guess I need to work on my arm strength.
No, I also need to work on my paying attention strength. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm okay.
promise, let me show you the other part of the forest.
Okay.
Well, leave them alone, and I'll have a talk with him later.
Or not. You don't have to.
I do, though. Okay.
Okay.
I feel weird about changing. Are you sure? Okay.
I'm sure.
All right.
I'm sure I'm fine, I promise.
All right. And he'll change back to his wolf form. And he'll roll around a little bit, and he'll just get back up, and he'll nudge you and lick you on your face. And he'll lead you back to the pond. The wolves are long gone by now. They're off in the deeper parts of the forest. And he'll have you kind of lead where you'd like to go.
Okay.
If you'd like to run, if you'd like to relax.
There's a lot of adrenaline. She's gonna run.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
running.
And he'll run alongside you. And you stop and you'll see the deer creature again. It managed to get away from the pack. And it stops and looks back at you, Maris. It kind of flicks its ears a little bit and huffs and goes to eat some more flowers. It feels comforted around you.
I like him. I don't know what it is, but I like him.
And Farkas will slowly get down lower to the ground, ears down, and try to make himself smaller. He'll do his best, and he'll creep towards the deer, and he'll try to kind of urge it towards you. And it gives a little trot and starts to walk over to you.
Yeah, I'll do what I do with a dog and hold my hand out.
And it'll reach over and try to see if you have anything in your hand.
Oh, I didn't.
And it's soft. The leaves and the brambles around it and the vines around its mouth are very, very soft, like little nettles, soft nettles.
If it lets me, I'll pet it gently.
It startles a little,
Sorry.
but then it slowly starts to nudge its head into your hand. And you get the feeling this might be the deer that was rehabilitated by Conway. It's rather friendly and sticks around towards the edge of the forest.
I think you might know a friend of mine. I like you.
And it kind of gives a little bit of a and you can spend some time with it if you'd like. You can spend some time running. But Farkas will be on alert for the rest of the night. Not to the point where he's high tension, but he will make sure that Samuel's not coming back.
Right.
And by the end of the night, he did promise that he would get you back by probably dawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said Beltane. He's got until tomorrow night.
Tomorrow at noon.
Tomorrow at noon.
And I don't know. He will, let's see. He will lead you towards a valley, kind of like an opening in the forest with the soft grass. And he will change back slightly. And he'll be like, it was a weird request, but I usually sleep out here during full moons. You want me to walk you back to your dorm, or would you like to try sleeping under the stars?
I could try sleeping under the stars. I don't have a lot of good experiences with camping, but I don't know. Something tells me you'll make it better.
Yeah, well, I don't have a tent, but I can definitely, I can make sure no monsters eat you in the night, at least. And I can keep you warm with my fur.
Yeah, I'd like that.
And he will change back to his wolf form and curl around you like a big, soft blanket.
Aww.
With his tail curled in around you. He'll duck his head.
She will reach up and run her fingers through his fur. get comfy.
And you'll feel his breathing start to slow until you can tell he's fallen asleep.
I think she'll stay awake a little while longer. Just because this is nice, and she'll sort of bury her face in his fur. I'm really glad I came out tonight.
You just hear a soft and you get the impression it's an agreement. A soft agreement. He's dozing now, but he nestles a little closer to you. And you can spend the night out there, right before Beltane. Calm before the storm.
Yay!
And that is where we are going to end tonight's episode.
Aww.
Romance under the stars, laying in fur.
When the moon hits your eye like a big piece of pie.
I don't think you'll get any fleas sleeping out there.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll see.
He's got special shampoo for when he's in wolf form. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's super soft.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you to everyone who joined us tonight. Thank you to all of our followers and subscribers. Do we have anybody we are specifically calling out tonight?
We do. All right. We have. We have. Thank you, Dragon Murder, for the follow. Thank you, Worst Days RPG, for the raid. Thank you, Will Hall 10587 for the follow, and thank you, Sam Hain the Red for the follow.
Nice. Sam the Red. Okay, cool. Yes, thank you guys for joining us, for raiding, for hanging out. It was a fun night.
Mm-hmm.
We got up to quite a bit tonight. We did.
We were
This
productive. We did
was
some good things.
Such a fun episode.
It was.
God.
And next episode is the play. Oh my god.
I will get everyone the script. I'm gonna try to get it to everyone on Wednesday. So that you guys
I need
can
to
look it
rehearse
over.
lines.
Oh my gosh, you don't have to memorize it, I'm sure.
No, you could just read from it.
Nah, that sounds awfully boring.
All right, and please follow us on social media, and also remember we have a Discord. Sometimes we post artwork and all sorts of fun stuff. We chat about what Ava's dress is going to look like for the upcoming play. So check that out. If you enjoy our show, please consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. We love being here each week, and it does help out. You can also catch up on all of our shows on our YouTube channel under the YouTube Live tab. So if you want to go rewatch something, catch up on a recent episode, it's going to be on YouTube as well as Twitch. And what is happening this week in Majestic Goose?
This week, two things. We've got tomorrow night at 7 Eastern. We are doing That's Pretty Crafty. And we had planned on doing a movie, but instead there's been some more tea that's come out in the book talk universe, so we're just having another gossip sesh.
Is this the author who was pretending to be like 7 different people? Is that what you're going to be talking about? What's
think
known?
so.
Okay.
It's definitely an author who has done bad things before and changed their name, and yeah. So we're gonna
so
be
if you want the
about
tea,
this.
go check it out. That sounds interesting.
And
Bring
then,
your own tea and be like,
on Saturday, we have Meme of the Month, and it is going to be a Star Wars themed meme because it is May the 4th. So
Oh yeah.
look forward
that's
to that.
happening.
It should be as wild as always.
oh, that sounds fun.
Hmm.
All right. And of course, we have other shows going on Ink and Lyre as well. We have on Wednesdays. Be sure to check out our regular reoccurring D&D 5e game from called Iron Valor. It airs Wednesdays and starts at 7 p.m. CST, 5 p.m. PST, same time as us. It's a challenging adventure with high stakes and plenty of danger, and you as the audience members can even interact and participate by giving the party luck points, cursing the DM. Participate. Oh, Bless isn't ecking. Bless isn't even cursing the DM. Like I said, right now they are running Tales from the Yawning Portal, so please join them. They're a lot of fun. And if you do like D&D, it is D&D. On Sunday,
I gotta say, woo! On Sundays, you can tune in for No Man's Land. I believe we'll be about episode 5, so we're still just starting out. There's plenty of time.
Yeah.
No Man's Land is our Through the Breach campaign. We are currently loosely following. Our DM is being very creative, and we're going off the beaten track a little bit. But loosely following Northern Aggression, which is a module from Weird that you can try out yourself. We're having a great time. Danny is a player in that. I'm a player in that. Tess is a player in that. And then Zach, who's in our writer's room, is our GM. And then CJ, who you might have seen in our previous Through the Breach campaign, is also a player on that show. It's a great time. Currently, we're in a mining town that is having quite a bit of problems with their mine. Apparently, last episode, did you go into the lake last episode? Is that what went down? Yeah, you went into the lake. So Ridley might or might not have his toes. That's how we're going to be starting.
I got all my toes. I can't say the same about Caleb.
It was the other kid whose toes got nipped.
Is it Elmer? Poor fucking Elmer. I think you don't even know what's going to happen to Elmer.
I think it's
watch the show to find out. People
watch the show to find out what happens to these poor every child that gets within Ridley's orbit. You know that their life is going downhill.
They're my friends.
They're your friends.
And that is all we got going for this week. So please join Majestic Goose. Please join us for the other shows, and of course, please join us next Monday as. We do the play that everybody is so excited about. I'm excited about it.
I feel like I'm gonna let people down.
It's gonna be a great time. Please join us next Monday, 5 p.m. PST. You know where to find us, and stick with us for the raid. Bye.
Bye.